did not pause the music fast enough. Hello, and welcome to Elden Ring, the game that I forgot to unmute. So far in Elden Ring, we have been journeying through the lands between as a Tarnished, a revived member of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord's army. Godfrey was the first Elden Lord. But after a bunch of victories, after he fought so many wars and won, I'm doing a recap. That's rude. I'm doing a recap. After he fought so many wars and won, he was basically divorced by Marika, Queen Marika, and forced out of the lands between to journey elsewhere to continue fighting battles, to get out his gamer rage. We were left behind, but revived to then reform the Elden Ring after Marika shattered it, following the mourning of her firstborn Godwyn, who got murdered by Ranni for currently unknown reasons. And then following that shattering, all of the demigod children were supposed to reform the ring. One of them was supposed to come out victorious and become the next Elden Lord, but all of them failed to do so. So the Tarnished got revived, and instead they are going to reforge the Elden Ring. To do so, we need to basically go around the map, kill the demigod children, and take their runes to then reform the Elden Ring. We've been in the process of doing that, and we've learned quite a bit. We've killed Godfrey. We've killed Godric, who was the grandson of Godfrey, and we've defeated Rennala, didn't kill, but got her rune as well. We're also headed towards Radahn, son of Radahn, the second Elden Lord. After Godfrey and Marika got divorced, Radahn married Marika, and together they had two beautiful children named Miquella and Melania. However, before they got married, Radahn had three previous children, Ranni, Radahn, and Ricard. These three were then brought into the golden lineage of Marika as like stepchildren. So they are also they are also considered demigods, even though they're not a child of Marika. So right now, we are in the capital city of Leyndell. We are not going to stay here for the entirety of this stream, but we are here for now. And, yeah, did I miss anything? There's a couple side quests going on. The main two is Millicent and Hyetta. Hyetta has been eating shrubbery grapes, which are actually eyeballs infected with fury, which is another outer god. The primary outer god being the Greater Will, who is like Marika's leader, I guess. So she's been eating shrubbery grapes, which is an outer god of fury, and Millicent, who is following in Melania's footsteps, Melania being considered as the goddess of rot. Alright, that's pretty much everything. If I forgot anything, let me know, chat. We will also be talking lore as we go. As things become relevant, I will recap storylines and stuff like that as we go. Regardless, we came to Leyndell with a purpose. We came here with a purpose. Now, we could technically, like, go into the capital and do actual main plot stuff. Like, we can choose to progress the game with what we have. But it's kind of not great to do that. We would kind of be skipping over a lot of things if we were to do that. So instead, we're going to do a little bit of backtracking in a second here. But we came, not really backtracking, it's new stuff, but it's not here. So we came here with a very specific purpose. And, oh, I also wanted to say one more thing. before I, like, fully move on. Oh, you see that right there inside that window? I've walked by that so many times. That's why we've come here. It's literally that item right there. I've walked by it so many times. As I was saying, I said stuff last stream that was wrong. I cut it out of the VOD, so it doesn't really apply to y'all, but I wanted to point out my errors. So at one point I went on a rant about somber smithing stones and how the pale stone is like seen as pure, and like the people in the lands between look at this and like they idolize it, kind of thing. I went on like a whole rant about that and what that could mean. It was all wrong, but not because it was wrong. Well, because that's from Hollow Knight. That's from Hollow. I cut it out of the VOD because like it's wrong. But I confused Hollow Knight lore with Elden Ring lore. That's the only time this has happened. I know for a fact. That's the only time that this has happened. But like it is a very funny thing to have happened. So I just wanted to point that out, that I made an oopsie. The level of nerdiness that requires, right? It requires like an in-depth knowledge of the story of both this game and Hollow Knight. It is such like a niche mistake that I guarantee no one has probably made. Well, I can't really guarantee that, but most people haven't made that mistake. It is such an absolute niche mistake. This is why we came here. Oh, how's your butt, farm? I'm gonna ask that every day because I think it's funny. Not because I think your injury is funny, but I think it's a funny thing to ask. Curse grown on a corpse killed and defiled by Dung Eater. A tender pox afflicted with omen horns. The Dung Eater cultivates the seedbed curse on corpses. By doing so, he prevents dead souls returning to the Erd Tree, leaving them forever cursed. One of the most loathsome things found in the lands between. That one single item is the entire reason we came here. Now, we will come back. I know I'm leaving right now. We will come back, and we will do the things that we've seen and left behind, and we will, like, fully explore this area and stuff. Like, we will do it. We have to do something here soon, so we're gonna come back soon, honestly. But all I needed for now was that. Oh, I also, I changed around the way that some crowd control stuff works. We're trying out something. This is a bit of a trial. So, for things that aren't mostly cosmetic, so basically, everything that is like everything that is the camera stuff or less, as in like skin color changes, hair color, that kind of thing. Like this Invisible just did it, I believe. I've changed the way it works. I also didn't do this for the spawning of stuff because I think it's funnier if it can be spammed, so I didn't do it. I changed it mostly to try it out. We might change it around some more. I only really wanted to use it for one thing, but I figured why not trial it on everything. So because you just redeemed Visible for 50 crowd coins, or whatever, crowd control coins, I believe it should say 100 on it now. If you were to look at, I'm also going to refund you because I just went into the round table that immediately undoes that redeem. But yeah, it should say 100. It should cost 100 right now. So the way that it works, is when you redeem something. Like the one that I really wanted to do it for is New Game Plus and New Game Minus. It's 75. Interesting. So what I did is I made it so that why did it only go up to 75? I don't know. So the way that it works is like, let's say you redeem, where the fuck is New Game Plus? There it is. Let's say you redeem New Game Plus. The way that it's supposed to work, is New Game Plus costs 1,000 coins, right? So you buy that, and it immediately becomes active, right? It will then increase in price by 100%. So it should be 2,000 coins. And then every single minute, it will start to slowly decrease back down to 1,000. That's what we're trialing right now. It makes it so that when something is redeemed, the price will change. So this is 200, right? You redeem it, it should go up to 400, and then slowly every minute whittle its way back down to 200, right? So we're trialing that out. Oh, I probably need to exit out of that menu. We're trialing that to see how that works. To make it so that things don't get redeemed right after another, but can still be redeemed many times. So like one of them is like Stat Boon, right? Like Stat Boon is like 150, I think. So it boosts up to 300 when it's redeemed, and then every single minute after, it works its way back down to that price. I don't know how perfect that's going to be. Why is it still showing? Because I think it's actually still active. I'm not sure. Either way, it makes it so that things are a little bit more... Things change around.
No. Wait. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. The box, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
He gives us this.
I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
So, this is Dung Eater. Dung Eater is hated. He's a hated character. Like everybody in the world in the Lands Between hates him, for good reason.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
That was the same thing. So basically, so you know that death is separate in the Lands Between. Him defiling your corpse and giving you the pox, or the seedbed curse, basically, I'm trying to think of a way to word it. So in the Lands Between, because of the way that death has been changed by Marika taking out the Destined Death rune, souls are, and in turn, the death of the body and the soul being separate, like keeping that in mind that these are separate things. Of you can die in body but not in soul, you can die in soul but not in body, right? The skeleton undead that we've been seeing around, for example, are creatures that are dead in soul but not in body. The ghosts that we've been seeing around are dead in body but not in soul. You know what I'm saying? So one of the In the belief of the Golden Order, what they believe in relation to death is that when you die, you basically are bound to the Erd Tree. You are ascended through the Erd Tree. The Erd Tree is like their version of heaven or Valhalla or anything of that like ilk, right? So ascending into the Erd Tree is something that you want. Him giving you this seedbed curse basically means your soul is fucked. It's not going to the Erd Tree. It's not going anywhere else. Your soul, fucked. That's it. It's done. When you die, that's it. That's basically what Dung Eater does. And because of that, and also him defiling corpses, it makes it so that basically everyone in the Lands Between hates him. You know, with other characters like Fia, right? There are characters that don't like what Fia does, and there are characters that like what Fia does. With the Golden Order, with like D, there are characters that like what D does, but there are also characters that don't like what D does, right? Like, there's a little bit of like a debate of whether or not their beliefs are the right thing. You know, there are people that agree with them, there are people that disagree. With Dung Eater, everybody disagrees with him. Nobody is on Dung Eater's side. Dung Eater, out of everybody in the Lands Between, there isn't a debate on whether or not he's a good or bad guy. He is the worst guy. He is the worst of the worst. He is as bad as it can be. Does that make sense? Now, we're going to do this in a little bit of a different order that makes it a little wacky crazy, okay? It makes it a little bit wacky crazy. We're going to do this in an order that I think will work out. If it doesn't, I don't know. Hey, gamer, how you doing? I'm invisible. But yeah, we're going to do this a little wacky crazy. Just a little. Oh, what's up? I was confused for a second. Why? Okay. I'm a little wacky crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Left me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They left me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They left me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They left me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Yeah. And they think I'm crazy. And they think I'm crazy. They are crazy. But Invisibly.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Will they still be there? No. Didn't understand why you were invisible, and then I remembered crowd control was a thing. It is. You could be redeeming things. It's true. You can trans my gender. You can. Oh, that was another... That's another thing that I changed. I made it so that if you trans my gender, it lasts for 60 seconds. Or minutes, rather. That's it. That's all. I might do that for other things. I haven't decided. But I made it so that if you trans my gender will be trans for an hour. And then it can be transed again. But at least for an hour, it will be in effect. Yeah, like that. Now my gender is trans for an hour. It can be transed back in an hour. Or transed again, I guess. Not really back. I'm going over here for a specific purpose. I don't recall if it is now or later. It is now. Chat, I have to kill this dog. I'm sorry. Chat, I have to kill this dog. Chat? Chat, I have to pet this dog aggressively. But it's for a good cause. For a good cause, I swear. There's a theory that these misbegotten with the red hair are like bastard children of Radahn. I don't think it really holds a lot of weight. I think the only thing that makes it factual is that he has red hair. This dog right here? This is why I did this. This dog right here? No matter what I do to this dog is friendly. This is a friendly dog. This dog right here. This is a friendly dog. I can't, like, edit or anything. But this dog right here, this is a friendly dog. Every other dog in the game will attack me, but this dog right here, this is a good dog. This dog right here, this is a good dog right here. This dog right here is a good fucking dog. This is the only reason I came over here. I need you to know that I didn't come over here for any other reason. I came over here specifically for the purpose to show you this good dog. And to appreciate them. To appreciate this good dog. That's a good puppy. That right there, that's a good puppy. That's the only reason I went over there. What's the lore behind that dog? The lore behind that dog is most likely that FromSoft fucked up and didn't make that dog aggressive and didn't set a zone in which that dog attacks. That's the lore behind that dog. The lore behind that dog is that Miyazaki made an oopsie, but instead what resulted was a good boy, and I'm glad they've never patched it out, because that's a good dog right there. That's a good dog. It wants to kill you with every fiber of its being, but it physically cannot, as the trigger for its attack is in the wrong spot. Exactly, that's what it is. But that's a good dog right there. That dog right there, that's good. That dog would never attack me. Dog. Holy shit. How you doing, doggo? How's how you doing, Medi? In a sea of mutts, there's one good boy. Exactly, and it's not doggo. That's not where we need to go, though. I just wanted to show you guys the good dog. We have a different objective. America's tits. Oh yeah, also earlier, can't remember if I have to do this fight or not. I'm gonna do it. I can't remember if I have to. Balgart the something or other. Blackguard, that's his name. Balgart the Blackguard, the prawn guy, also knows Dung Eater and is very afraid of him, as he had a friend that died to him. Oh, and another thing about the seedbed curse is that it gets passed down. So if you have the seedbed curse in you and you have a kid, that kid is also infected with the seedbed curse. It's like HIV and meth addiction. It is an STI. That's what it is. It's an STI. Whether or not, like, it is sexually transmitted in reality, we don't know. He just says defile the corpse. To me, what that rings to is that he fucks the body. But, like, I don't actually know. I don't know how that curse gets transmitted. But regardless, if you have it, when you have a kid, they also have it. And there's no getting out of it. I'll also say, because you're not going to see it in this playthrough, Dung Eater does end with one of the endings of the game. Like, he is a track to one of the endings. And it is also the worst ending of the game. At least in my opinion. Not as in, this is a bad end, as in, this ending is not entertaining and good. Ooh, that was almost death. I said it before when we fought this guy, because we fought this guy quite a few times at this point, and we'll fight them again. This is a reskin of the first boss of Dark Souls 1. They have, like, extra abilities like this. This wasn't in Dark Souls 1. They didn't do all these spell stuff, but, like, they were in Dark Souls 1. Isn't it crazy how you can be born addicted to meth? Is that true? Dabba dabba dabba, that true? Yes, unfortunately, yeah. Whoa, you go, big guy. Huh. I think I do need to fight this guy, though. I think, I mean, I could probably run past him. Probably. Now I'm just stubborn and I'm gonna kill him anyways, though. Always with the stompy. You're kidding me. You're kidding me, right? You're kidding me. My Estus flask was sitting right there. That's what my feet look like? They smell like that too. Interesting. Stop smelling chat's feet. We'll just fucking cover them up, slut. Yeesh. You can cover them up with cum socks on drewsun-shop.fourthwall.com. Cum not included. Yet. Okay. What is going on? I couldn't fucking see. Man. Yeah, how often do you cut your toenails? Cause I cut them like, I don't know, once a month maybe. And yeah, that's about the time in which they start bothering me, right? It's like about once a month, right? Give or take, right? And every time I cut my toenails, I feel like a new man. I feel like walking feels different. I feel like standing feels different. Even sleeping feels different. Yeah, it's fair. I should have healed. How long do you let them get to feel like a new man? It's only once a month. You know, it's not that long. It's not, like, ridiculously long, but it's long enough where they start to get a little annoying. Or, like, again, another trait of ADHD, restless leg, right? I'll be, like, laying in bed, and, like, what I'll do is I'll basically stack my feet up in a way, not, like, toe to heel kind of thing, but, like, kind of stack them up, you know? And I'll, like, wiggle my foot back and forth. And that's, like, my restless leg for, until I fall asleep, right? Because I sleep on my stomach. No, I sleep on my stomach. And I'll do that, and I'll wiggle it. And, like, when I know that they're too long is when I can feel a toenail hit the other toe. Hit one of my other toes. Like, side to side kind of thing. That's when I know that they're, like, much too long. Where I've waited too long. That's when I know. Alright, that one was a little ridiculous. But that's when I know, is when like I can feel like my my middle toe rub against my I don't know, I guess pointer toe technically, and I can feel the nail on the side. That's when I know. You ever had a nail fly into your eye? I don't think so. I've had a nail fly onto my mouth, and that was gross. That was pretty gross. Yeah. As a standing up peer, I learned not to yawn while peeing the hard way. Yeah. That was pretty gross. Yeah, that was pretty gross. That was pretty fucking disgusting. From that point forward, if I ever yawn while peeing, I cover my mouth. What? Yeah. It was pretty gross. That is how? Splash. Listen, sometimes when you're standing up peeing, sometimes keep your hand. What are you talking about? Sometimes when you're, what do you think happened here? What do you, hang on. Before I even explain what happened, what do you think happened here? What do you mean? Do you think I'm standing there peeing and I fucking go, whoa, and it shoots up? What are you talking about? What the fuck? I thought your wee-wee flip. What are you talking about? What the fuck? Yes. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. No. I'm standing there peeing, and sometimes when you're peeing, sometimes the pee-pee is coming out with such a force that it splashes up like crazy, and depending on like the angle in which you're peeing into the toilet, sometimes it'll splash towards you, sometimes it'll go side to side. It does, you know, it's like pretty rare for it to be at that level, where it splashes out. Lord's rune? Pretty rare that it splashes to that degree where it like gets out of like the bowl, right? But like still. And one time I was peeing and the splashback was insane, and it went all the way down. It went all the way from the toilet up into my mouth. And that's when I learned to cover my mouth when yawning. Grace that dwells within inhabitants of the lands between, true vestiges of gold. Used to gain 5,000 runes. Runes of one who was destined to become a lord. But when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remains was a distant duty. Duty. No. You're crazy. Okay, but what it tastes like? I don't know, gross. I don't know. I was too grossed out by the fact to, like, analyze the taste. And also, it was just like a drop. I think it hit my teeth or something. I don't recall. But, I definitely felt it. And I was like, it's gross. And then yeah. And that's what I learned. Okay. So I got the sewer key, right? So theoretically, also someone at farm and say done. I didn't think that was that much of a whack shit conversation, honestly, but hey, you know? So I got that right. I thought, honestly, that would be the way of the sewer. But apparently not. Maybe it is down there, though. I'm gonna head down there. I'm looking for the sewer. I think it's like literally just a sewer grate, honestly. Thank you. I got their greaves. Okay. This leads up the wing. That's not where I'm going. I can go that way, but that's not where I'm going. It's not my goal right now. You stuck, homie? Oh. One time, my younger bro was holding a hamster, and he yawned. Then the hamster proceeded to piss so hard into his mouth. Holding hamster? In his mouth? What? Where was he holding this hamster? Oh, here it is. No? Maybe I need to open this from somewhere else? How you doing, zombies? I think everyone hates vomit. Anybody that is like, I like vomit, has something twisted in their brain. Like, that's not, you know? Something's twisted in there. Have you ever thrown up so violently it came out of your nose? Every single time. How does one vom gracefully? Yeah, I don't do that. Pay attention to in front of him, like this, and then he yawned. Hard. It's a really funny image. Just, oh, look at that. Oh, fuck. Poor guy, goddamn. Oh, I'm getting fucked over. I'm getting fucked. I'm getting hacked. Straight up hacked. Yeah, nah, I was getting fucked. I know people who love a tactical vomit. What the hell does that mean? A tactical vomit. Tactical vomit. Tactical vomit. Instead of waiting to get sick, they force the sickness? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know people do that when they're drunk. Yeah. Just get it out of the way. Man, how the fuck do I get into these sewers? Tried donating to a museum. I don't know what this means. This is in a reference to something that I don't understand. Sewer rat? Are you looking for street rat? Is that what you're looking for? Not sewer rat. Alright. Whew. Okay. How you doing, zombies? How you feeling after your big stream? Okay, let me look around. So there's down here, right? I don't think I've been down there. Have I? Oh, wait, that's where the omen is, isn't it? Yeah, omen killer. Which I guess is technically the exact opposite of an omen when you think about it. This doesn't open from this side, but that definitely is also the sewer. Get out of here. This leads to where you fight the big guy that I hate fighting. That's also the sewer, but it didn't, like, end in a locked door. Okay. Oh, here we go. Fun. So I just got an Albinoric blood clot. Fun fact, these guys that I just fought, the guy that was missing his leg ages ago inside of the Caria Manor area, and the, dudes with the big heads that we were fighting on the lake, are all the same thing. We'll talk more about that later. We're not ready for that yet. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey! Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey! Na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. My first Drew kill? Now I doubt that. I remember when I worked at the lab, this boy showed me... Chinese anime censoring where they turn blood white and it looked like cum. That's very funny. Unless they were actually showing you the original version. True. Alright, so anyways, getting jiggy with it. Rip your monies? It wasn't that much. Sing the na na na, na 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 na, na 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 na. Getting jiggy with it. Will Smith's very brief music career doesn't get enough attention. And it probably shouldn't, but I like it, because it's stupid. Okay. Now, once again, there is a lot of things to do in these sewers that I am in. However, we are only here for one objective right now. We will come back and do other things later, but we are only here for one single goal. One single mission. Not that. It's not that either. It's not that. It's not that. Can't believe that hit me. Rats are just kind of taking it. Alright. Okay. Now, I believe the thing that we need is this way. I think I was correct. Okay. So here's the situation. There's that guy right there, right? I believe there's another guy near him, around the corner or something. However, somewhere up near that way is a resting spot. I only remember this because I struggled in this area. Is it here? No. Okay. There it is. Oh, he didn't aggro on me. Okay, we're good. We just needed to find the grace. I'm addicted to an old childhood snack called Nutty Buddy, and I just ate the last one. Is Nutty Buddy the chocolate ones, where it's the chocolate wafer with like the peanut in there, or is the Nutty Buddy the like peanut shaped Oreo kind of thing? The wafer ones? Okay. Because one of those is a Nutter Butter. I always confuse Nutty Buddy with Nutter Butter. Yeah. How much do I need to level up right now? 50,000. That's a level. We were getting mined up to 20. That's what we were doing. Yeah. How much is this? 35,000? Okay, then I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll wait. Are you guys talking about gross shit? I told someone to ping you, but then nobody did, and then I forgot. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. For some reason, I feel as though I need to go that way. sorry, Farm. How you doing, Bargain? Na. Okay, we need to find the lever. Also kind of worked out. I don't want to fight the second one. Seems like I'm gonna have to fight the second one, as he has not stopped walking towards me. Okay. Alright. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Hey, Gum, how you doing? Honestly, maybe this is controversial. I feel as though it should be illegal for military branches to advertise like that, like how they do. I feel like that shouldn't be allowed. I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't be a thing. Especially on a gaming site full of, not full of, but with a lot of kids on it. Yeah. How you doing? Oh, you said, doing good. How you guys doing? I'm doing good. Glad you're doing good as well, Gum. And also, hi, Maker. How are you? I'm illegal. Careful, they'll find you. In the Navy, bee boo ba boo ba ba da. In the Navy, boo ba 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 bee ba da. In the Navy, boo ba 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 boo ba da. In the Navy. My favorite fact about that song is that it is like actually a song, like it's not. Like, it's officially supported song by the Navy. Like, I think they even, like, commissioned it or something to that degree. Like, it is an official The Navy song. Well, and they did that not realizing that, that Village People is, like, They're like gay icons. And like at the time when that song came out, like everybody was very anti-gay, even more so than they are now, and very like, especially like people in the Navy, like very anti-gay. You know what I mean? So it's like that's so crazy that that song got made. How's he doing? Just finished doing water change for my fish tank, so I'm a little tired. I get you. Yeah, I just keep dying because these guys are hard to kill. But I'll stop fucking around. There's got to be a way to open that gate. Oops. There's got to be a way to open that gate. I just don't remember where. Now I'm on the other side of the gate. That's fine, because I opened the gate. Our advertising laws make it so you can't promote smoking or alcohol. Any shown of alcohol in an ad can't show people drinking the alcohol and having fun. It has to be shown during certain hours and programs only. Interesting. It's so funny how people who are like super into capitalism and love all cops and anti-LGBTQIA+ love songs that are anti-capitalism, ACAB, and gay as fuck, or are by gay people. I get you. Getting spicy? Not really. I think what that is, Maker, like in reality what that is it's not necessarily that, like, if you're really getting into it, Maker, it's not necessarily that those people that, like, are of, like, I guess we'll just, like, it's not necessarily what it means, right? Like, I realize that I'm generalizing here, but we're just gonna say right-wing to simplify it. People that, like, are right-wing, and, like, are those kinds of people, are usually much more, what's the word? They're very right brain. Meanwhile, people that are very on the left and like are all for gay rights, so on and so forth, and like are pushing for that kind of thing, are very left brain. And left brain is where like all the arts are. So like a lot of music and stuff are made by people that are very like ACAB and LGBTQIA and so on and so forth, right? Like they're like the people, and those are the people that are making this art, right? Because this is like artistic people are very often for those kinds of things, because that's just what that, you know. So it's like it's not necessarily that people that are on what. Okay, I do got it backwards. Okay, cool. So it's not necessarily that that people that are left brain is analytical, right brain is more care. Okay, then flip what I said. It's not necessarily that people that are, like, against LGBTQIA or so on and so forth, right? It's not necessarily that those people like the music made that is ACAB and so on and so forth, right? It's that most people making music are for ACAB or into LGBTQIA or so on and so forth. They're for human rights, that kind of thing, right? It's that the people making the music are into that stuff. And in turn, the people on the opposite side of it then don't realize that that music is for that stuff. Or maybe they like an artist and some of that are... And although they found the artist through one song, their other music is about this, like... these topics, right? So in turn, they like their other music. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, Bargain, this is a stream, okay? We sometimes talk, we sometimes play, okay? Like, I do a little bit of both, alright? This is what it is. But that's really, that's where that comes from. It's not necessarily, that the... It's not necessarily that people that are against that stuff, are into music specifically about that stuff. It's just that a lot of music ends up being about that stuff, because that's just how art brains work. That's just how that goes. You know? Know what I mean? Not getting into the right stream. What's going on, homie? What are you talking about? This is what streams are. Like, literally any stream you go to is this. Like, unless you're fucking at Shroud or something, who's like sitting here professionally gaming, with people like with cameras that are like this while they're shooting. Like, what do you mean? This is what all streams are. Like, it's not even that you're at the wrong stream. This is what streaming is. Now I need to undo what I've done. I need to undo the error of my ways. There you go. There you go. I fixed it. Need to undo my errors. My sins. Yeah? I just got into Elden Ring. You were in the previous one, so here we are in the previous ones. In the previous ones? In the previous ones. You were in Dark Souls 2 and 3? Oh my god, I was? I'm famous! Maybe I'm not supposed to go this way again. Because if that led to the one door... The one path, which I thought I had to go, I was wrong. I had to go the opposite way. Who did you play in Dark Souls? I'm the guy that you kill at the beginning. I'm the Abyss Demon. Yeah, that's right. That ass was all me. I'm cheeked up. Drew is one, 2, 3, 1 million. Drew's 1,000,000% patches. I played the older games, played Elden Ring early on. What did you think of Elden Ring? Rats. Here are the rats. Can we get for another bird to that? Oh, you're not rats! You are not rats. Rude. I counted the zeros. I am going to have a fucking egg. I swear to God. Holy shit. Okay. Whoa! No! Hey, guys. Climb the ladder! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! No! Shit. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. think I do have to go back there. I think my goal was the door that dude was literally blocking. However, I misremembered 90% of the things that I've done, so. One moment. Okay. Okay. I mean, like, kind of like building off of what y'all are still talking about, with like in relation to music and stuff. I mean, like, think about one, like, let's whittle it down to one song, right? One song that isn't focused on like political beliefs on either side or anything like that, right? Like one song that is just like completely its own thing. You know what I mean? Pumped Up Kicks. %90 of people who listened to the Pumped Up Kicks song didn't realize that it was about a school shooting until they heard somewhere else that it was about a school shooting. 90% of the people that listened to that song was just thought it was a good song. And it is, it's a good song. But it's about a school shooting. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I wasn't following, but okay. Huh? I'm gonna walk around that this time. Oh, I can't. I'm not allowed. Now there's this. Holy shit. Holy frame rate. Alright. One hit wonders. What about it? Just the two of us. I'm trying so hard to get this fucking guy out of this goddamn cage. So hard. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that that's most media. Like, there's definitely songs that, like, wear their meaning on their sleeve, you know? But, like, music, in reality, like, when you think about it, music is just an evolution of poetry. You know? At least music with vocals, at the very least. Poetry can also be found in instrumentals, certainly. But, like, music with vocals, like, that's just an evolution of poetry. So, like, to have meanings hidden in there, like, it you know, it makes sense. But yeah, art is subjective. You don't need to care about what a song means to like the song. It just depends on how you consume media. Or what you prefer. Alright, buddy.
Let me out. Let me out of here.
Well, got it, okay. Whew. Okay. Oh. I don't think that's racist. All right, calm down, guys. I got too spicy there. Yeah, don't say R word bad. But also, I don't think that was racist. What we just said. That was a. Just say you're racist. Went off beat there. But yes, Sorry, I finally found a sober smithing stone, savage. Really, I was too spicy. Yeah, don't use that word, buddy. But also, side note, guys, I can moderate, okay? You don't need to jump on people. Like, if something bothers you and, like, it's not obvious to me, then, like, yeah, sure. But you don't need to moderate for me, okay? Don't jump on people. Don't dogpile, okay? All right, cool. We're good.
Everything that matters to you for generations to come.
Thank you.
I am the Dung Eater, a scourge upon the living.
My bad. Like, if it's something that's, like, not obvious to me, then, like, yeah, go ahead. You know, if something bothers you, speak up. Obviously. If something bothers you, speak up. But, like, something like that, we don't need to dogpile. All right, we can handle it, okay? You have a giant metal pumpkin on your head? I do. Okay. Right here, anyways, back to video game. So right here, we have a man named Dung Eater. Okay? Bashing his head against the wall. Now, here's the thing about Dung Eater. Ready to launch? Are you about to take a fat shit? Also, hi, Bella. How are you? So right here, we have Dung Eater, right? Now, Dung Eater is a man who's currently without a soul. So, his soul, his consciousness, is back at the round table. We've spoken to them. I think I already know what it is, Gum. But I will read. We have a pee break in 8 minutes, so can it wait, or do you need me to look at it right now? So this is Dung Eater. His soul currently is in the round table hold. We've spoken to it. We've seen it. We've talked to it, right? So this right here, in reality, is just a body brought down to its core instinct, which is weirdly smashing his head into the wall. Now I'm gonna request, real quick, please pause the redeems on the crowd control stuff, because I don't want this NPC to accidentally die. Okay, so like I want to rephrase. Let's not do spawns through the crowd control right now, because it could kill him. And if he dies, many other NPCs die very rapidly. So no spawns real quick, okay?
Who are you?
Forgot already. What is poison breed? Bad breed? Are you talking about the seed? The seedbed curse? I think this is the right answer. Beaver J.
I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
Okay. So, I know that sounds bad. And you're like, oh, Drew, if he's doing all that, why'd you release him? Doing it for a reason. There's a purpose to my motions, to my movements. there's reason. I feel like killing him would be great. There's reason. And it's for very specific purposes of why I'm doing it in the order that I am. Trust? Yeah, I'm doing it like this for purpose. I'll defile you next, come to the outer mode. Now, chat, this is the unfortunate part of this storyline, and it's a reality that we couldn't escape. It would have killed many, many others. The outer moat is where Balgert the Blackguard was. The guy who says, America's tits. So, you know. Where do I need to go? I'm here. Hang on. How do I get up there? It's this path, right here. Okay. I got confused. Let's say life under the gods is defilement. What if Dung Eater's offer was the only escape? Dung Eater... What he offers isn't exactly what he says. So... basically... at like a base, at the very base, what he's offering is for people to not be ascended into the Erd Tree when they die, right? That's like the Greater Will's, the Golden Order's promise that happens, right?
All right, mate.
About Dung Eater.
Yeah. And now I've seen it here again. Never thought I would. What he does to those bodies. It was him. No question. That monster. He's lurking round here.
So like, what he's offering is not ascending to the Erd Tree, right? But it's more than that, because it's not just ascending through the Erd Tree, it's ascending in general. It's saying that when you die, that's it. Now, like, I'm not religious, right? I don't believe in God. I don't believe in heaven. I don't believe in nirvana. I'm not religious, right? At all, right? However, if heaven exists, and I know for a fact it exists, right? Like, if there is irrefutable proof that heaven or nirvana or so on and so forth, any other afterlife that exists, if something like that exists, and we have irrefutable proof that it exists, I believe in it immediately, right? And I think that that's most people. Anybody that wouldn't believe in it immediately upon irrefutable proof that it exists, anybody that doesn't choose to believe in that, they're just a contrarian in reality, right? A hipster, if you will, right? So it's like, if we have irrefutable proof that it exists, like we do in this game, in the Lands Between, I feel as though him existing and cutting off the existence of an afterlife, I feel as though that is a negative, really no matter what. Even though it is against the Golden Order, which I think is good. Does that make sense? Like, I think that you could be right. Maybe it is, like, a good thing. Maybe the existence of an afterlife gives these gods a purpose or something. Maybe it's possible. Like, I'm not saying that you're wrong. Definitely, like, these are just, I'm just, like, you know, I'm not saying that you're wrong. It's just, like, I think that, for me, from my perspective, I think that him cutting off all possibility of life after death is bad. Even if that life after death isn't the, even if that life after death isn't the ascending into the Erd Tree. You get what I'm saying? In that light, the atheism could be a bit of self-delusion. In this world, or like in any other world where gods and heaven or whatever, afterlife, you know, I'm gonna stop because ads in like a minute. I don't want to start this fight and be fucked. In a universe where like gods and heaven and so on and so forth like are irrefutably there, you know, like even if we take it out of this world, Blind Bargain, if we talk like D&D, right, like a D&D world, like in D&D, like most like default D&D worlds, like the cleric pulls on from the heavens to like access their power, you know what I mean? Or like a paladin, you know, a paladin pulls on like a celestial or a infernal from the hells to access their power. You get what I'm saying? So like in that kind of world where like gods are present and they're proven to be there like they are in this game, in this world, to look at that and be like, I don't believe in it. That is delusional, right? To do that, to see that kind of thing actively happening and having proof that this kind of stuff exists and just being like, nah, I don't believe it. You do have to be like delusional. In real life, we don't really have proof of that kind of thing. So like atheism is valid, you know? Like it's a completely valid thing to be an atheist, or it's completely valid to be a Christian. Like neither is more wrong or right than the other. It's all an opinion. That's what faith is. So it's like, but in this world where like you can very actively see God's working, you kind of have to be delusional to not believe in it. You know what I mean? Anyways, welcome back. He said, Dung Eater was like, yo, I'm in the outer moat, so we need to find him. Somewhere out here? I don't know where. I thought he would be down by Boggart, honestly. I'm kind of surprised that he wasn't. Might be more over by where the Rune Baron stuff was. He might be over here. Wait, what? Coco is being an internet celebrity? Oh, I mean, yeah, kinda. But she's an internet celebrity in Roblox, not Fortnite. I think her saying that she was playing Fortnite with Katy Perry, I assume that means the skin of Katy Perry is in Fortnite. You can play as Katy Perry. I assume. I don't think it's here. Oh, Mr. Eater. Oh, Mr. Eater, where art thou? This is the outer moat, right? I mean, this is the outer wall. I mean, Boggart was like he's near, so he's got to be near, but like, where? It is the real Katy Perry. I mean, like, I'm not saying that that's not a possibility. it could be. Oh, I didn't know they respawned. Dung eater, dung eater. Where art thou? Where art thou, dung eater? Unless Fortnite allows multiple users to have the same name. I think it does. I think you can set your name as anything on Epic. The second defense of Lanedell, the fell omen stacks high the corpses of heroes, yet the Erd tree remains unshaken. Alright. Maybe this is one of those situations where I literally just need to rest and go back. I need to open my window. It's fucking hot in here. Was it Kesha? Oh yeah, I also seen that. I now remember what you're talking about. Yeah, I also seen that. Yeah, they were playing Fortnite with Kesha. Maybe I can enter the moat from here. Maybe it doesn't mean necessarily that outer moat, because there is an outer moat all surrounding, but, like, I don't know. I don't think I can walk on the entirety of the outer moat. Let me chill by this troll. Is down there accessible? That's definitely not a platform. This outer moat has been deplatformed. You never make content here ever again! Go to kick! You're not playing Fork Knife with Kesha? Yeah, true. Feel frantic and restless because you're, so excited that you now know how to draw fur. So you're giggling like the trained guy. Like Francis. Giggly like Francis because you now know how to draw fur. You're going, art, art, oh yes, art, art. That's what you're doing. Yeah, I was supposed to rest.
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Help me out. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die. I don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So, please.
And there he is.
I will kill him and deform your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
Is this crab really fucking with me right now? And then I died. It's okay, it was only 11,000 souls. Hi, Yusa, how are you? How you doing, Snickerville Dina? I got there. How you doing? I've never had a snickerdoodle. Honestly, I don't even know what they are. I think they're a cookie, are they? Aren't they? Or a biscuit, right? Right? They're cookies? Okay. So now that I've killed him here, right? Now that I've fought him, and unfortunately, Bogart the Blackguard, honestly, one of the best NPCs in the game because he says, "America's tits." He's unfortunately gone. He had to die for a greater cause. We've defeated Dung Eater in that moment, and we got his sword. We should read those. Hang on, I'll read those because you know. Sinister greatsword fashioned from a giant's backbone meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade and restores some FP upon defeating an enemy. Milos was undersized for a giant and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. Unique skill, Shriek of Milos. Lets out a horrific cursed scream that reduces all damage negation and status resistances for all nearby foes. While active, strong attacks will change to a combo attack. Pretty cool sword. I can't equip it because I don't have dex. And it's also bleed, so I don't really want to use it. But it's a pretty cool sword. Here, I'll show you. I also have other things to read. I'm getting ahead of myself. Whoops. Oh, I can't. But it's a pretty cool sword. One of the cooler gray swords. But it's, again, it's a bleed weapon, so I don't really want to use it.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing. Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, again and again, until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces, and may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed, and countless I have defiled, and soon the fruits will be born. Hundreds will be reborn cursed, and they'll bear thousands of cursed children, who bear tens of thousands more. A few of those will be born just like me, and they'll kill and defile and bless in my stead. The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all. My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, until a cursed ring coalesces that may one day defile order itself.
So, he's saying he got a corpse pregnant. So basically, he defiles the corpses. Now, we don't necessarily know what that means, but when I hear it, I think he fucks the corpses. But basically, he puts the curse inside you, and when you have children, they're born with that curse, and when they have children, they're born with that curse. His goal is that at least some of those children will continue to spread said curse, and over time it'll be like an exponential growth, where the curse will spread till everyone is cursed, and when everyone is cursed, no one will be. The curse the curse basically just cuts people off from the afterlife. That's really all it does. Beyond that, I don't know, but that's basically all it does. Is it says you will not have an afterlife. Yeah. Now he's here.
A curse upon them all. There'll be born cursed. All of them. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
Now, we can give him the seedbed curse, which leads to his ending. However, earlier, we met a person named Saluvis. Saluvis was working under Ronnie, and he gave us a potion for us to give to a character that we met way earlier named Nefeli Lu. And the thing is, we're not giving it to Nefeli Lu because Nefeli Lu is a good person. Instead, we're giving it to Dung Eater to basically cut him off from ever giving anybody the curse ever again.
No. I am the Dung Eater. I am.
What that potion that we just gave him did, however, we'll talk about later. Now can someone shout out Endless Matter, please? Would killing him permanently not also stop him from spreading the curse? Well, first off, killing him permanently wouldn't really be permanent because people aren't dying. And he's a Tarnished. So, when you think about it from that perspective, effectively, he would just respawn. Now, does he actually respawn in the game? I don't think so. But, like, effectively, he would just respawn. So, like, but I thought you said it was permanent murder. Okay, but when we're permanently murdered, we respawn at a site of grace. He's also a Tarnished. So, theoretically, wouldn't he just do the same thing? Question. I'm not saying that as a fact. But it's a possibility. But basically, us killing him would be us killing his body, and his soul would live on, which is what he raided into us using. So, like, in reality, he would still be able to give other people the curse. But, yeah. But now that we gave him that, if we go back over here, okay. If we go back over here, he's not there. My brain is small and empty. Well, some of it is just theories. You know, some of the things that I tell you aren't necessarily 100% fact, and that's one of the things that isn't. It's totally possible that if I were to kill him, he would be dead. But, like, because I would be killing his body, his soul wouldn't die. In turn, he would continue living on as a soul. Which would, like, in a way, be him still living, you know? So it's like, it's a little... like I've said this many times, the death stuff is, like, by far the most complicated part of this story, and, like, I can't really super dive into it because we haven't seen a lot of the things in relation to it. So, like, I'm trying to give you details on it here or there so that, like, little things can make sense. But, like, the stuff in relation to death is really hard for me to, like, give you a lot of detail on when it's just so complicated and so, like, end game focused, you know? Same thing with the dragons, you know? Like, the dragons aren't nearly as complicated as death, but, like, it still is complicated and very end game focused. So I can't tell you a lot of the stuff about the dragons because we haven't seen a lot of it. A lot of it is towards the end of the game. I can just give you little stuff here or there. You know? Never played Elden, so I'm lost. What are you lost on? Ask me questions. sometimes give answers. Hey, Robotic, how you doing? Oh, did we do this? I think we did. Trying to find a place, but I don't necessarily remember where it is. Was it... Not on the map. Everybody's name. Do you want to know the family tree? Is that what you want? Okay. Here's how you make the family tree simple. All right, hang on. I got this. Is this a new thing? I mean, that's just that's one of the randoms. That's from the movie. All right, here, I got you. Okay. Let's open up Ye Olde MS Paint. I'm going to make this simple for you. For the family tree. Okay. Let me make it dark. Okay. So. At the tippy top, right? Well, first off, we have the greater will. All right, let's include the god that is involved in all of it in it. Okay, like first off, we got the greater will, right? That's like that's the tippy top, right? That's pretty important, right? Right? We're including it. It's not necessarily part of the family, but like it's super important in relation to everything, right? For the greater will, we got America. Here, let me there. So we got America. Right? Okay. Now America has had 2 husbands, right? America has had 2 husbands. We're gonna go this way and this way. One of which is Godfrey. Whoops. Is Godfrey. The other is Radahn. Okay. Oh, this Lord, yes. One of them is Godfrey. The other is Radahn. Okay, that's the 2 husbands. Okay, first was Godfrey. Under Godfrey, she had 3 children. Okay, the most important so far has been Godwyn. Whoops, Godwyn. Okay, this is the most important so far. Super easy to remember Godwyn. Because Godfrey, Godwyn. It's a G name, son of Godric. Or Godfrey, right? Yeah, I just confused it just there. Godfrey, son of Godwyn. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Or other way around. Godwyn, son of Godfrey. And now I'm confusing it. Okay. G name, G dad. Easy peasy. G name, G dad. Okay? Then from him, there's Godric. Okay? G name, G name, G name, all the G's. Anybody that has a G name out of this family tree, out of like the demigod children, anybody that has the G name is Godfrey. Okay? Godric is the son of Godwyn, not Godfrey. Godric is a grandson. Okay? Right? So, but anybody that has the G name is descended from Godfrey. Anybody that has the God. Right? Okay. Those are the only ones I remember. Okay, so that's really the important ones. The other 2 children, we haven't met yet. We have not met yet. However, we know of one, and their name was Moog. Why didn't you read my dick joke? So anyways, one of them was Moog. Now, you might notice, doesn't have a G name. But it does have an M name. This is important. Remember it. Okay, this has an M name. Remember it. Okay? But with Radahn had a previous marriage, right? Radahn had a previous marriage with Rennala. Okay? Super easy to remember. It's another R name. Guess what? This one is even easier than the Godfreys. Okay, this one is even easier than Godfrey's. Because all 3 of the children of Radahn, Ronnie. I didn't mean to write it like that, but it's staying there now. And Ricard. All our names, okay? You don't even need to separate Moog because Moog doesn't have a G name. It has a G in it, but Moog doesn't have a G name, so you don't even need to think about that, right? Super easy. If they have an R at the beginning of their name, odds are they're a kid of Radahn, right? Right? Here, I'll fix it. If they have an R name, odds are they're the son of Radahn and Rennala, okay? Easy to remember that one. That's easy peasy. Who the fuck is Ricard? Ricard is the leader of the Volcano Manor. We haven't done jack shit in relation to him yet. We will. We'll talk about him more when we get more into him, right? Okay. So here you go. So if it has an R name, if the name starts with an R, odds are it is Rennala and Radagon's children. Okay? Easy peasy. Nothing complicated there. There you go. Done. Right? Does that make sense? Right? But Radahn and Marika also had children. They had 2. And those 2 kids are Melania Trump and Michaela. Michaela. M names. Marika, Moog, Melania, Mikola. They're all M's. Okay? So the easy way to remember it is if it has an R, then tie it to Rennala. If it has an M, tie it to Marika. This includes Moog. If it has a G, tie it to Godfrey. There you go. This also includes the theorized third child of our Finger Maiden lady, not Finger Maiden, our just maiden of what's fucking Milena, of Milena. This is never confirmed that she is a child of Marika. This is never confirmed. Okay, so like we're like just keep that in mind that this is very much like broken. That's how that tool works. All right. Keep in mind that this is broken, okay? Because that's not true. Milena Firekeeper, our maiden, yes, she is our maiden, our Firekeeper, Milena. Yeah, she was. She. It is theorized that she is also a child of Marika, and the reason for that is 2 things. One, M name. You know, it starts with M-A, Marika, Milena. You know, that's theory number 1. That's not really, like, super big grounds to stand on, though. So, like, we need more to, like, ride upon that, right? This is the Aeonian butterfly. This is the Aeonian butterfly, right? Melania, whoops. Melania is the goddess of rot. Aeonian butterfly is a butterfly of rot. Nascent butterfly. The nascent butterfly is very related to sleeping. Mikola, very related to sleeping. Melania, Melina, very related to fire. She's the fire keeper. She's the handmaiden. Get what I'm saying? Smoldering butterfly. A third butterfly. The other 2 are children of Marika. This is also maybe hinting that Milena is a child of Marika. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just a theory, though. We don't actually know. But regardless, M name, Marika, including Moog. G name, Godfrey. R name, Rennala, and also Radahn. Okay? This will definitely make even more sense later. As we go. As we meet more of these characters and learn more about them, this will definitely make more sense. But for now, if the name starts with an M, the kid of Marika. If the name starts with G, Godfrey. If the name starts with R, Rennala. And in turn, also Radahn. You know what I'm saying? Now, how does that even happen? Our horse's name is Torrent, which I think they named that way specifically so that people couldn't plagiarize the game. Not plagiarize, sorry. Pirate the game. Because when you look up Elden Ring Torrent, you find the horse. The horse with the big juicy butthole. Actually funny move, it's very funny. Okay. So now that we've finished off Dung Eater's story and did a little bit of Salubis, we can now continue a different storyline that I have been avoiding this entire time, and it's been killing me that we've been avoiding it, but now we can finally fucking do it. I think I'm going to the right spot. Where are you? Where are you? I'm searching for the character. I cannot find her tonight. Name your anime free so they can't watch it free. Exactly. Yeah, we've heard of Moog. There's also a third child of Godfrey and... oh. There's also a third child, but we haven't met them yet. That's weird. This is an Albinoric. We've met them before. We've spoken about them before. Now, I was going to show you things. Okay. You can kind of see that their legs are, like, semi-transparent. See that? That's because, once again, as I've said before about these guys, these are synthetic life forms. These guys are synthetic life forms. They are not real. They are not born from people. They are synthetic. And for some reason, after a certain amount of time, PC forgot I'm subbed to you. So I can get hourly coins. Do you already have 1,000 free coins? Because it's also that. They're synthetic life forms. Synthetic life forms eventually lose the ability to use their legs.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village? I witnessed a sight much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare made by men. But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. But this time, I'm a woman grown. And though the suffering can justice to the let the scars I carve.
Now we push on. You can also hear them praying. There's like actual audio. You just like, it's very quiet. You have to like turn up the gain like crazy to hear it. Pretty sure that they say something along the lines of curse the Erd Tree, curse the humans, curse this place. Something like that. Thought it was 50 per stream. It's meant to be all viewers can claim the 50 coins. Subs can claim, tier 1 subs get the 100, tier 2s get the 200, and tier 3s get the 600. But then it's supposed to refresh every 60 minutes. Apparently it's broken. Can you claim the 100 instead? I don't know how it works. I haven't done it. This whole time I did not know. Yeah, you can do these. Every hour if you're subbed. To a max of 1,000. But as you can see, bonus coins held is almost 13,000. So I don't think that's that big of a deal. Because the bonus coins are the free coins, so 100, 200, 600 is per month. Didn't know that. Interesting. That makes sense. Okay. Man, what's going on right now? Hang on a second. What is I redeemed? I can refund you. I'll refund this one too. Cowabunga. The only way that I can refresh it is I think by ending the session. I think. And I don't even know if that would do it. I think I might have to like restart the whole stream. This village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well and still your breath. Here, I'll try. Hang on. Let me rest at this first. Don't redeem nothing. Hang on, don't redeem nothing. Oh, you got it? Okay, then I won't. Here, I'll do this though. Let me alt tab back. Here. Let's also pin this. I always forget to do that. There we go. Cool. Might be able to get enough to level at this point. This is 35. 41. 46. 50 almost. 53. Okay, how much do I need to level? More than that. Okay, or less than that. All right, I can get a level. Oh, I have 2 of these. Oh, might be able to just get it through this. Yeah, that's more than enough. Boop. Ooh. I didn't mean to do this. Oops. Ooh. All right. So this, chat, is the village of Albanoric. Albanoric is the name of the synthetic life form. We will learn a lot more about them later, but I will give you some details here or there right now. We'll also talk about this guy. He landed the wrong way on okay, whatever. Albanorics is the name of the synthetic life forms that we are seeing here, the ones without their legs. However, these are not the only Albanorics. These are known as first-generation Albanorics. There is another generation of Albanorics, and they are the bubblehead people that we've been seeing out here. I will go to them and show you them after we finish this little village area. But those are second-generation Albanorics. I don't think there's a third. Could be wrong. I think that's it. But, yes. The guy, we've seen a couple of them down in the sewers. I think Ace called them the Vommy guys. Those are also Albanorics. However, I think those are also first generation Albanorics.
Please, no. Dear me. I haven't a clue. No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be. Wait then. You're not one of them? Well, what a relief. Oh, goodness me. I am Albus and Albinoric. As you can see, we're finished. The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you. Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latenna, then please give it to her. A chosen land awaits us, Albinorics. The medallion is the key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latenna, it is needed to fulfill her purpose.
He doesn't have knees.
My legs will soon fade.
Never mind, he still has legs.
My
He
life.
has knees.
Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
So relatable, bestie. Albus Dumbledore is gone. So, Ivory Sickle. So as he said, when their legs actually do fully fade, they die. Weapon carried by aged Albinorics. These weapons are evidence of their dedication to the Halig tree, despite never having entered its presence. Also God. Right half of the split medallion depicting the Halig tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Roll, granting access to a hidden path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Michaela's Halig tree. More detail on that later. Oh, I forgot one thing. This guy, wherever he went, this dead guy that I killed. This guy. So this is a fucking, perfumer. This is a perfumer, which we've seen many before. However, these perfumers are a little different. So, most perfumers have a, I have no other way to call it other than a poncho. I acknowledge that it's not a poncho. It's more like a front cape, but I'm going to call it a poncho. They basically wear a big, long poncho that goes in front of them, and on the poncho is a image of is the Erd tree, as they, are part of the Golden Order. However, these guys, these perfumers don't have that. Instead, they have a red poncho with, a weird crisscross design on it. I don't really know specifically what it's supposed to represent, but, what it's supposed to show. But, they wear that design instead of the Erd tree because they no longer believe in the Erd tree. They no longer fight in the Erd tree. Instead, they curse the Erd tree, as the war following the Shattering, basically turned the perfumers into military. They used their power for military. They used them as military drugs, shooting off giant ballista bolts that are poisoned with perfumer ingredients. They turned them into a military organization. Instead of the healer organization they were prior. They were healers. They were, they helped people. They were doctors. But the Shattering and the War for the Erd Tree transformed them into something else. And because of that, they cursed the Erd Tree. And now, kill Albinorics, and also Omen, and so on and so forth, in the service of the Omen Killers. So, speaking of which, One moment. Here we go. Gotta wait for her. There's a prediction at the top of your chat, by the way. Why'd you sleep 12 hours? I'm not killing this dog. I pet that dog. I'll let her kill the dog, but I'm not killing the dog. Not killing this dog. I refuse. Now we have that, which we'll read in a second, and we help the Felly fight the Omen Killer. First try. Oh yeah, reminder, by the way. Last stream, at the very end, Whimsy redeemed that we go back down to new game, or just normal game instead of new game plus. So we're in a normal game right now. You guys can always redeem that we go back up to new game plus. That did happen. And because of that, things have a much lower health pool. But I also get just infinitely less souls for everything that I do. Holy camera. A talisman, they also do less damage. A talisman fashioned from a bony knot that embodies the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Reduces damage and impact of headshots taken. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life, born partially of devolution. If it's evolution, then it's devolution, I guess. Yeah. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but now is increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Basically, hang on, I need to give you more detail here. But basically, long ago, the crucible of primordial life was looked at as like a great thing. However, following the birth of the Erd Tree and the worship of the Erd Tree, the crucible of primordial life is now looked poorly upon. This crucible is what the Crucible Knights represent, and is the reason why they aren't really like at the tippy top at the Erd Tree anymore, and instead are spread out across the world. Because these Crucible Knights are no longer revered like they were before America, and a little bit during the time of Godfrey, and instead are looked at as bad, and as uncivilized and brutish. This is also kind of what the Misbegotten and the Omen represent, as they have all of these horns. The horns used to be looked at as this holy, amazing symbol, where people wanted their children to be born with these horns, but now, over time, they are instead looked at as sin. They are looked at as bad. So, I would say devolution. But I say words wrong all the time. I think if it's evolution, then I think it's devolution. Yeah. I'll read that in a second. Sword fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human, and wreathed with powerful magic. Its attack scales with intelligence. The inscrutable Crystallians have but one clear purpose: to safeguard their crystals until the end. One theory persists that they yearn to the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. Same shit the spear said. Well, the British also say evolution. So in turn, they say evolution. They also say evolution. British. Clear purpose. It's crystal clear. Okay. What is the thing your character is wearing? A loincloth. Rope on the head. Oh, it's a pumpkin. So long ago, before the Shattering, before all the wars, before the so on and so forth, before the events of the game, there were gladiatorial arenas where people would fight for entertainment. One of these gladiators was known as the Pumpkinheads, where they basically fought in this arena so often that they're riddled with PTSD to the point where they've gone insane. And they would wear these pumpkin heads to basically shut out all light and sound so that they could just sit there with their mind and be calm. It would help them be calm until the fight began. And that's what we're wearing. Pumpkin lore? Yeah. I'm a pumpkin head. We'll read. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeletal arm, wielded by Ensha of the Royal Remains. Fitted by placing one's hand into the fist's grips until they dig in. O clinging creature, a cling relinquishes not the hand. Lifesteal fist. A skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energy. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Only effective against foes of human build. Helm graced with the gold of human bones. Worn by unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Slowly replenishes HP when HP is reduced. It is said that the bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King, the lord of the lost and desperate, who is known as Ensha. Same thing? Same thing? Same thing.
You. What is it?
Ensha.
Oh, my apologies for that nasty business. Ensha got rather ahead of himself, it seems. As his master, I'd like to express my regret. But now, Ensha is slain and gone. Finished. Forevermore.
Ahead of himself, implying that Ensha would have attacked me eventually at his order. Sheer Behavior, thank you for the follow. I stream every single night at 10 p.m. EST, Thursday through Sunday. feel free to come by anytime. I also do a bunch of events, a bunch of content else.
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god. Oh, it's you. Don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Thursday through Sunday. I also do a bunch of events. I make content elsewhere, like a video essay that's going to be out next week on YouTube. I have VODs. I have 5 million other things. I'm not going to sit here and list them all for you. You just need to join the Discord. If you join the Discord, you can get a schedule at the beginning of every week on Mondays where you can keep up with everything that I'm doing everywhere all the time. Easy peasy. You can get a schedule roll, you can get a content roll, you can keep up with everything all in one place just by joining the Discord. Okay? Okay, somebody give them a link. Next week. Also a 12-hour next week. Big week. But now, we have, finally, 7th upgrade to our sword. God damn, that took a while. I'm so sad. Why? Oh, because that failed? It's okay, it refunded you. Sure. Keep going.
Back already. No matter.
That's
Lay out
unfortunate.
your arms.
Please don't do that. Thank you. I would appreciate it if, for any business opportunities, you can email me at drewsun.business@gmail.com. Please do not do that. Thank you. Created that bunch. I could keep going. Jeesh. You do not need to view bot me. Thank you. I would appreciate it if you didn't. I can just keep going. God damn, this is at fucking plus 15. Jeez. Oh my god. Who's view-botting? Apparently sheer behavior. Did my view count actually shoot up? I have that hidden everywhere. I hope not. I mean, I hope so, but not for that reason. Okay, I'm gonna stop at plus 17. There you are.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
I'm gonna talk to her again.
Ah, you. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think.
Okay. I miss Zelda. I'm an addict. Yeah, it's got too many things happening all at the same time. A bit of unfortunate timing.
Well, what is it now?
Whoops.
You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the Tarnished.
I don't know what that means. poultry.
Ah, you. Please. It's pathetic, I know, but...
I heard from Gideon.
So you know already, do you? Right. It's true. My father cast me out for indulging my emotions, forgetting the mission, punishment for offing his pawns. Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him, to place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him. And I can no longer trust in Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me? No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now... I've lost it. No, how could I say? Father has all... And now...
Okay. Now we need to do something I honestly don't remember. I don't know where it is. Don't know if we have it. We're looking for somewhere called the Chapel of Anticipation. We might need to look this one up. Yeah. Chapel of Anticipation. Oh. No, that's the Church of Ella. Well. It is... here. It's this? Really? I didn't even know you could get over there. Huh. Oh. Oh, this is the beginning of the game. This is the very beginning of the game. Oh. Okay. Then I know where we need to go. We need to go right here. Okay, now you can redeem things. So, up here... Chat, after I do this, can someone remind me, can someone say the word wolf girl after I do this? Thank you, please, thank you. I will forget. All I need you to say is wolf girl, okay? Yeah, you can say furry. I'll know what it means. Do I need to fight that guy? Yes, I do. Hey, there's a side of grace up here, I think. I love wolf girls. Surely better than horse girls. Inside you, there are 2 wolves. One of them is a girl in a furry costume. She's going, ow! This area is called the 4 Belfries. No, I don't know what the imbued sword keep does. What the fuck is that? Unseals sending gates, but disappears upon use. Oh. Breaks the seal on imp statues guarding the sending gates enshrined in each belfry, but remains embedded in the statue after use, and it can only be used once. Think well before using it. Huh. Okay. So. Precipice of Anticipation. Hey, I found it immediately. In a furry sense, I love wolf girls. Yeah? In a furry sense, I say once again, I've only met one bad furry. I count that as an outlier. Here's a prediction, chat. So normally, like I said, this is the beginning of the game. Normally, there would be 5 million messages on the ground all saying finger, butthole, and shit. But because we're using crowd control, we have to be offline or because it counts as cheats. This is the beginning of the game. This is the first boss that you die to. Whoa! This dude's a Beyblade. Because we did that, we got shield of dual gold with a beast engraved on its crest. Lighter than most great shields and subsequently easier to wield. The beast depicted is Sirash, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage, meaning Godfrey. And then we also got, where is it? Here it is. Slender straight sword patterned after an antique ornament. Superior swordsmen prefer to wield one in each hand. After falling from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage, Godfrey, sought power and purpose in the past. Golden tempering. Cross 2 swords to grant their attacks holy essence, while in effect, strong attacks perform a dual-wielding combo attack. I think in the past basically is like in areas that are not very civilized. You can see this is another one of the weapons where even though I only have one equipped, is 2. And in turn, I can still block, but my light attack turns into this. Same with my heavy attack, where it is now double-bladed. It involves both of them, kind of. Meanwhile, if I only used the one, it would look like this, which is pretty basic straight sword behavior. And then together, they do that. They enchant each other with, like, fate. Very rare. Usually it's only the fist weapons that do that, but... Good night, Mochi, I love you! Mwah! Thanks for hanging out, homie. Hope you had a good time. Ow, melon. Ow. Hey, Vic. Did I just rock bleached roots? Scary. I mean, sure. They'd grow out super fast, right? I definitely thought there would be something here. Is it over here? Oh, maybe it's this. Maybe that was closed before? There it is. That's what we were looking for. Ashes of a hawk, revered by all others as sovereign back in the days when Stormvale's winds still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, however, refusing to answer anyone's summons. Stormhawk Fiend. Spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago. When the true storm raged, its cries emboldened its fellows in battle. In the tempestuous winds that encircle its shred through foes. So I believe the Stormhawk King that we just got, I think, is what Godfrey killed while he was in service of America. It was one of the wars that he fought was against the Storm King, which might be referencing the Stormhawk King. Shock me like an electric eel. I don't know that song, but it reminded me of Rock You Like a Hurricane. Can I just dye my roots night? I mean, like, you could go for it, but, like, when it grows out, because it's just bleached white, it's going to be very obvious. You know? The color isn't like, it's just gonna be like your natural hair color and then immediately white and then whatever you have dyed. You know? So, like, you can, like, I'm sure it'll look great, but, like, it's, when it grows out, it's going to be insanely obvious very quickly that it's grown out. That's how you doing, Vic? Congrats on the, 12th position in general, but also 2nd position for the... Ooh. Hang on, before I do this. For music. Which is kind of unfortunate in a way for the latter, but like it's, you know,
Greetings.
not really for
Are you
you,
here
more
for
like for
spirit
everybody else that
tuning?
they couldn't match the quality of the AI could do, but you know, whatever. All right, I think we've finished that.
No, no. How could his father has... And now...
Here you go.
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it. I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk. In this ash, it reminds me...
This is Roderica, by the way.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Now if we go rest... Don't think she's gonna be there anymore. I can't remember if I have to go talk to a different character. Okay.
In this ash,
Okay,
it reminds me of my first...
Okay, so now that we've done that, I can't remember what order we have to do this in. This is not a quest that I've ever done. Just so you know. I know of this quest, but I've never done it before. I know that it has to do with Kenneth, but I can't remember if I have to go somewhere else first. I mean, there's a spot right here, so it doesn't really harm us. That guy's still chilling there. Oh, you know what I never did? Iron Mask forced on convicted prisoners. Worn by Blackguard Big Boggart. To Boggart, the mask made him all the more threatening and helped him get what he wanted. But it was also a mirror of his emptiness. Iron Manifer of spherical shape. Big Boggart, the Blackguard's weapon of choice. Not a weapon to be taken lightly, as its weighty blows shatter bones with ease. Braggart's roar. Declare your presence with a boastful roar. Raises attack power, defense, stamina recovery. Yeah. And then I think that's everything. We also got we got something else. I don't know where it is. I know we have his bell bearing. Need to give that to somebody. Hey, 7 ends. Give me a second, but thank you for the follow. I'll give you a spiel in a second here. Once I find what I'm looking for. Don't remember. I remember what it looked like. I don't know where it is. Rather, I don't know what it is. How you doing, 7 ends? Huh. I thought I got another item from Boggart. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I made it up. Maybe it was just a myth. A farce. A mystery. Yeah, I think I'm wrong. Okay, now I gotta talk to him. Okay. Kenneth. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for the follow. I stream every single night, Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. Thanks, buddy. I also do a bunch of other stuff in different places. I make video essays. I upload VODs. I do 5 million other things. I do events. You don't need to worry about it. Just join the Discord, homie. If you join the Discord, you can keep up with everything that I'm doing everywhere in one place, okay? Can someone give them the link, please? Easy peasy. One place, all the content you need, okay? Thank you. You can get a schedule roll, and you can be let you know of everything I'm doing at the beginning of the week. You can get a content roll that alerts you to the content when it's out. You got a bunch of stuff. Easy peasy. But I'm doing good. Little gobbos. Just little gobbos. Little gobble boys. Little gobble boys. There we go. Playing Elden Ring for the first time right now, and I feel pretty lost. I can help you. Try to stay a little bit spoiler-free. But I can't help you.
I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin my for a true...
Huh? I thought I did it. There's a second puberty. Yeah, it makes your voice deeper. Whoa! I can't attack in here. Am I supposed to find something back here or something? Don't know.
Now, I can do what can I?
Well, what are you trying to do right now, Seven Ends? What are you trying to beat? So a very important tip with Elden Ring, which isn't true for other Souls games, but is true for Elden Ring, is you don't need to fight everything. And 90% of fights, there are some that you can't, but 90% of fights, you don't need to fight. You can simply walk away from and do later and come back to. You can sit there and grind out souls and just level up forever. You don't need to do every fight that's in front of you. You know what I'm saying? And that isn't true for other FromSoft games. All the other FromSoft games are incredibly linear, right? The only ones that is true from Demon Souls onward. The only thing that is true, the only other game that it kind of fits for is Armored Core. But that's a very different situation. Yeah. 1 second, please. One moment, please. might have figured it out. If I do that, does that do what I'm intending for it to do? Or not? Nah, okay. Alright, I figured it out. We have to wait until later. We can't complete this one yet. We have everything up until the point where we can complete it, but now we have to wait. Good night, Gum. I love you. Mwah! So, now that we've completed that, that's what we've been doing this entire stream. We went, oh, Wolf Girl, 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 ow! Ow! What was her fucking name? Elden Ring Wolf Girl. Ow! Ow! Here, Wolf Girl. Wolf Girl. Wolf Girl. Come here, Wolf Girl. Wolf Girl. Here. That's for Cat Girl? Shit. Fuck, I'm summoning the wrong one. Damn it. Hey, maybe if I summon the Cat Girl, maybe the Wolf Girl will come instead. And then she'll come. Maybe the Wolf Girl will come and come. Because, like, she'll be like, oh, there's a Cat Girl. We gotta get the cat. Cat Girl. You know what I'm saying? And then the Wolf Girl will come to kill the Cat Girl, and then the Wolf Girl will come. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. It makes sense. I have to summon one to summon the other. She will come. She will come, and then she'll come. You can't come if she doesn't come. I don't remember how to get up here. I know I did it. Ow! Merlin. Wah. Okay. Ow. Hopefully there's a cave somewhere. Where? I don't know. I don't know. Supposedly there's a cave. Oh, there it is. Okay. You've completed, chat. You've completed so far, and the stream is only like, there's like 2 hours left in this stream. And so far, we've completed like 1.5 quests. We completed the entirety of Dung Eater. No, 2 quests, 2.5. You've completed the entirety of the Dung Eater quest line. Dung Eater's done. We finished it. Completed all of the Dung Eater quest line. We've really completed Nepheli's quest line. It's just like really one step away that's blocked by us progressing the game. And using Seluvis's potion, we're gonna call that a halfway. So we completed that halfway. So we've completed 2.5 quest lines just in the last 3 hours. You're not the wolf girl. Stop howling. Ow! Demi-human of London. Spear talisman. Spears are standard weapons of soldiers of the lands between. They made it possible to respond to a ferocious foe with an equally ferocious counterattack that they suck in 5e. Enhances the counterattacks that are unique to thrusting weapons. I'll show you a thrusting weapon. This one. Stop getting mud on my fucking stream! Alright, buddy, I'm sorry. I guess you can get mud on my stream. My bad. Called a vibe. Dee-ba-dabba-dee-ba-dabba-doo. Now, I almost rolled it right off the edge. Man. I think there might be like a hidden wall or something behind this waterfall. I remember the end point of where I am. I don't remember how to get there. This was the Lakeside Crystal Cave, right? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. Then Menopause, basically the 4th period, where you're a biatch for like 2 years. Oh, Ace is ahead of the game on that one. Not the menopause part, but the... This looks like a secret. No? Okay. Your leg hairs will disintegrate? Huh. All I know about second puberty for dudes is that our voices get deeper. I know nothing else. There probably is and obviously metabolism stuff. Anything else? I have no idea. Holy fuck, my ears just had an orgasm. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Down. Here, I'm gonna eat a prawn before I go more down, because dead bodies usually mean bad things. Okay. As you can tell, I was meant to do this a lot earlier than I did. But I chose not to because I thought it would be better to only progress Nepheli after we progress Dung. Because if we don't... Oh, I never told you why we did that. So you're meant... So the potion that I gave to Dung Eater, Seluvis tells you to give that to Nepheli. Seluvis is one of Ronnie's, like, 3 disciples. But we haven't really learned much about them beyond that. Andy's kind of a cunt. But you're meant to give that potion to Nepheli. We chose not to. Instead, we gave it to Dung Eater. We read this already. Same shit as the other ones. So we chose to progress Dung Eaters so that we could choose to not give it to Nepheli.
Foul Tarnished. What do you want? I told the all-hearing brute that I possess no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
All hearing, maybe in reference to Gideon Ofnir.
Oh. Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you. Then I've no choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another Tarnished like that all-hearing brute, I hope that you will forgive me. The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do, even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way? To the land of Miquella's Halig tree. If you accept, I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half. Thank you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree, in Castle Sol, on the mountaintops of the Giants, accessible by the Grand Lift of Rold. Then I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go with the Tarnished, so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
Lobo's dead.
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Poor puppy. Dead? Yeah, I mean, like, you know. Body's dead, I guess. A rare case of one who's chosen to become a spirit voluntarily. Latenna was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion, Lobo, could not move from the place where she was summoned. Because she can't use her legs, similar to all the other Albinorics. See, the wolf is slumbering. Yeah. This might be a case where, like, the soul is dead, but the body remains, but it's not like a one who lives in death. It's just kind of sleeping. They're just kind of, they're eepy. They're eepy. Eepy wolf. All right, that was the wolf girl. We need to deliver her to somewhere way later. We finished Dung Eater. Seluvis. We need to go to Seluvis. I think, right? I think we need to go to Seluvis. Yes, I'm right. Ow! How would you feel if someone you didn't know came up to you and said, "Hey, do you want to see a dead body?" I'd say no. How would I feel? Strange, weirded out. Weirded out. I would feel horny. I don't know how astigmatism works in glasses. Now that I think about it, I have no idea. Would not call the police. ACAB. I ain't no snitch. Brain. It's a little bit.
Ah, so you made Nefeli drink the potion. Well done. You are a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor Selvis. I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere Tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady.
We'll hear more about him and stuff related to him after this speed break. Okay. Now let's get back into it.
You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable. Let's have at it.
Snowy Crone taught the young Ronnie to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. Sorcery said to be used by the old Snow Witch. Same thing? Same thing. One of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family. This was the Carrion royal family's secret means to prepare against the disloyalty of the Academy. The moon and the stars would one day go their separate way. An enhanced version of the Glibade sorcery by Enchanted Knights. Used by Enchanted Knights. The Snowy Witch is named Renna. So we met Ronnie earlier, but she was going under the name Renna. Renna was an actual character once upon a time, and it was Renna the Snow Witch.
So, you had Nefeli drink the potion? Truly? Then perhaps something was amiss with it. It's concocted from the finest ingredients, but perhaps I should review the recipe. I may have expected too much of her to begin with.
So, one of the things that Ronnie... So, Ronnie is Renala's kid, right? And we're going to learn more about Ronnie as we go, obviously. But Ronnie was also taught by the Snow Witch, Renna. So, like... And that's kind of the reason of why... That's part of the reason of why Ronnie is the way that she is. Is because she wasn't only taught by the Carrion royal family, Renala, but also by Renna. And some other things that we'll learn later. Somewhere here there's a secret passage. I don't know where. I know it exists. I don't know where. Not know where. Could be in this cave over here. It might be up. I said cave, I meant like rock. Maybe it's up. Maybe it's up here. Hi. Not all the way up there. I went to brush my teeth and my toothbrush was dead. My routine is ruined. Battery lasts so long. Is it rechargeable? Or is it like a actual like take out the battery kind of thing? I'll find it, Chad. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Hi, Beal. How are you? You're not a devout Christian single ready to mingle like I am? Oh, okay. Found it. I 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 found it. Chat, I found it. Chat. Chat. I found it. An omen killer. A person. Another person. A very important person, remember. Luvis's puppet. Do not touch. Person who looks awfully like someone legendary in the game, huh? Let me solo her? All that's important for now is remember this one. Remember that one. Why do I feel like we've been here? Because a lot of the areas in this game look the same because they reused assets. All that matters is that one. Remember that one. We'll come back here, but remember that one. Now, you only need to remember it for a second. We're going to go back and finally fight Radahn. How much juice do I have? Not a lot. Yeah, just the ad. Yeah. I have a vacuum that takes 4 hours to charge, and you can vacuum for so little time, but you have to... Yeah, it's how it works with my razor. My, not obviously not the razor, but the electric razor. It only works after it's charged. It doesn't work while it's charging. This is, I think, my favorite boss fight in the game that we're about to do. Here's a prediction. I'm going to preface this that this one is not easy. I could still do it in the first try. I'm not fronting. It could happen. But it's not easy. I'm going to use all these and see if I can get a level. If I can't, no biggie. I should be pretty close. Thanks for the raw meat dumpling. So close. Need 7,000 more. I don't think I can get that out of these. So close. Damn. 5,000 away. Now, remember that we seen that character down in Soluvis's little puppet area. See this person? She does not talk. She only bows. Soluvis is a puppet master. Soluvis takes people and basically puts them in a coma and then controls them like a puppet master. Soluvis is a puppet master. What we would have done to Nefeli Lu is turn her into this. We would have turned her into this. This person right here is one of Soluvis's puppets. This is not actually her. This is Soluvis controlling this person. Because remember why we're here. We're here because Blythe right there was told by Ronnie to come here to fight Radahn. That is the specific reason of why we are here to fight Radahn. Is because Ronnie wants us to. So Soluvis is helping Blythe by controlling this lady so that we can defeat Radahn in service of Ronnie. You are her simp, exactly. But so is Soluvis, so is Blythe, and so is E.G., but he's not here. He doesn't have this ability. So that's what Soluvis is doing. Soluvis is helping Ronnie by helping Blythe in this moment, just in a very fucked up way. More on that after this fight.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
Once more into the fray together, eh? This might even be fun.
I believe he only says that dialogue because we helped him fight the Bloodhound guy.
Once more into the fray together, eh?
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions! Prepare for battle! Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radahn Festival!
I'm gonna give you a little detail about Radahn before we enter. Firstly, I'm gonna give you detail about this guy. We've seen this guy. We have the armor of this guy. See it? We have this guy's armor. This guy is fighting for Fia in a way, as he is someone that Fia laid with. He is one of the deathbed companions people, I guess. And his name was something that I've forgotten. Lionel. When the chivalrous Dauntless Knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. And they snuggled. And in turn, he's here. This is a person that we'll learn more about later, and maybe you can get the hint given the Japanese motifs throughout his outfit, but he's from the Land of Reeds. This guy I don't know nothing about, but he's got a nice hammer. Did it with her daddy? I don't know if lying at the bed. I don't think the deathbed companion necessarily means they yuck. I think it's literally they snuggle. I could be wrong.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin. The celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky. You will find the field of General Radahn is divested of his and howling at...
I'm gonna give you a little bit more, chat. A little bit more than the game just did. Give me 2 seconds. I'll give you a little bit more because this fight is kind of important to me. I really like this fight. I really like this character. Now, you might remember this. As we watched it. We watched this when we first started playing this game. This is Melania. Music doesn't really matter. Fighting against Radahn, and this is how it began.
General Radahn. And the blade of Mikkel and Melania the Seventh. These two were the mightiest to remain, and locked horns in combat. there would be no victor. And so, we inhabit a fractured world, awaiting the arrival of the Elden.
We don't need all that. So... Hi, Arkman. How are you? And hello, yeah, how are you?
What's up?
How you doing? Thank you for the 34 months. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. So basically, following the shattering, for one reason or another, Melania came here and fought Radahn. Melania. He fought Radahn. And neither of them really won, but because of Melania doing that, where she became the Scarlet Flower on top of him, he somehow survived, but has lost his mind. And a reminder that it happened right here. See where that beam is? That's where that happened. That's where they fought. She exploded into that flower, covering the entirety of this area in this scarlet rot infliction that this little zone causes. And then he wandered over here. And just chilling. But it is of note that the sky was red in that cutscene, so this area still sucked when he was alive and well. But, you know. More detail about Radahn. I have more for you before we enter this fight. They call him Starscourge Radahn. The reason for that is, for reasons unknown, he has used gravity powers. He uses a unique spell casting ability that most things don't use in the game. We've seen it a couple times through the Fellstar beasts and some alien-like creatures that exist. Like, we've seen it here or there, where it's this purple magic. He utilizes this for unknown reasons to stop the stars in their place. He is literally halting. He is so powerful, even while driven insane using the Scarlet Rot, that he has the ability to stop the stars from moving. He has halted the planet, and the stars themselves do not move. They are stuck. He has that level of power, right? And the whole reason he learned how to use that gravity power is because he has a scrawny little horse named Leonard that he didn't want to crush. As he grew up and became massive in size, even before the Scarlet Rot, he was massive and monstrous. He learned how to use that gravity power so that he could continue riding Leonard, his horse. That is why. Yep. That is the whole reason. Because he loved his horse so much that he didn't want to abandon it. He learned this magic, literally right here. In the town of Sorcery. He learned how to use this magic in Celia. And in turn, he values Celia, which gives him a valid reason for being here and defending it following the shattering, because he loves Celia. On top of that, there's a little bit more of this that I don't want to share with you, but know that I do have more. But I'm gonna share it until after the fight. We don't know why he has halted the stars, but there is a couple theories. Firstly is to do with Marika, and more importantly, Radahn. Radahn loves his father, Radahn. You could see in that cutscene that we just watched, and you'll see in a moment when we fight him, that he has this, like, lion-esque mane behind him. This lion-esque mane is this bright red color, and it's literally there to show off his hair that has all of Radagon's children have this red hair, and so does Radahn. And Radahn loves his father. He loves Radagon. He idolizes Radagon. So he has this red mane very showing all the time because it represents his lineage. Yeah, horsing around, got killed. It represents his lineage. So, in turn, that could also be a reason is because of Radagon, but we don't actually know. We also don't know how he felt after Radagon left Rennala. It's possible that he went against it because he's not fighting for the Golden Order. He's doing his own thing, you know? So it's possible that following Radagon leaving Rennala that he no longer idolized his father like he used to. I got anything else for you? Oh, yeah. We also know that to some degree, he did fight for the Golden Order at some point. Ricard, his younger brother, I believe, I think it's younger, Ricard is blasphemous. He doesn't believe in the Golden Order. He doesn't believe in the Greater Will. He believes in a different power. He is blasphemous. However, despite that, in the Volcano Manor, which was Ricard's home, there is still a painting of Radahn. So, we don't necessarily know Radahn's relationship with... we don't necessarily know Radahn's relationship with the Golden Order and Marika and so on and so forth. We don't necessarily know how he felt about them. But we do know that regardless, he did have a good relationship with Ricard and they still love each other. We know that for a fact. That Ricard and Radahn still love each other. I say once again, one last time before we do this fight, I've said it quite a few times at this point. Out of every single character in this game, out of every single enemy, boss, NPC, including us, Radahn is the only singular good guy in this story. He is the only hero, he is the only good guy, and the only reason that we're even fighting him at all is A, his rune to get the Elden Ring, but B, he has lost his mind due to Malenia, who is not a good guy for reasons we'll talk about later. So, the only singular reason that he is bad is because he's lost his mind. And even then, as he's lost his mind, still being a good guy, he has separated himself from all of humanity so that he can be out in that field and only kill creatures that are willing to die to him. And his best friend, this guy, is helping him do this because Radahn doesn't want to like kill himself. Radahn doesn't want to be put out of his mercy. Radahn wants to die in battle. And these two made a promise to each other that is what will happen. His best friend right here, Jaren, promised him that if he loses his mind and is unable to do anything, he wants to die in battle. And Jaren for the same back and forth. That was their promise. On top of that, one more detail of story. Jaren here is a vagabond. Despite that, he dismissed his own feelings. He dismissed his own needs in order to fight for Radahn and with Radahn because they loved each other so much. More detail on that later. More detail on that later. They're gay? They're best friends. Could be gay. Could be. And just a note, I'm blocked off. Now, for the record... Oh, I fucking missed Alexander! I'm sorry, Alexander. You are a literal object.
Ah, you came.
That was
How
close.
delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I
more like Sunn, bro.
the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal. Be sure to get a good vantage, my...
Once more into the fray together, eh?
Chillin'. All right. Now, I'm going to intentionally die once. So this first run doesn't count for the prediction or anything, as there's more dialogue that I believe we're missing out on right now. So I'm going to intentionally die once. Okay? Because I could do this on first try. And I don't want that to be... You guys both did it at the same time? I don't want that to be a possibility. I would rather die once so that we can get the dialogue that we would be missing otherwise. Okay? Man, so close. Okay, fine. He's gonna shoot me. Just gonna let it happen. Dune reference? Was there? That's an arrow? Yeah. What are you referencing? 1? That doesn't count. That's 0. I intentionally died. Because I might be recalling incorrectly. But I'm not sure. Okay, I was. Alright, cool. We're good then. Alright, then we're good then. And this will be first try now, okay? Party time. Okay, we need to summon all these people. Got 3. Fuck. There's Alexander. There's Blythe. There he is. Okay. And then the funniest of all. There's Patches. He looks at the fight. He sees it. He walks forward a little bit. Chilling with him. I think we got one more summon somewhere. And he immediately leaves. The second that I look away from him, he returns to his world. Patches is like, I'm not doing this. There's Leonard. And he's gone. One! Holy smokes, he turns into a comet. Originally, that comet was going to be a different enemy, and it was going to be phase 2 where a different enemy comes down and fights you. Originally, at least theoretically. But I think it didn't work thematically given what that enemy is, so they made it something else. They made it what it is now. Nope, can't get it. Jaren himself. No, Patches enters the fight and immediately leaves for good reason. So cool. I love this fight so much. He's such a cool fight. I know I went like completely silent because it's just like, it's such a cool fight. I don't remember any of this. It's my favorite fight in the game. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. I didn't mean to summon Okina. I was just trying to summon Alexandra. I really only want Alexander, Jaren, and Bly. I was going for my juice. I'm alright with Theorelina. Theorelina is the puppet, by the way. That's actually Salutis. More damage. Gonna jump up now? Yep. Got him. That was 3. Radahn's Great Rune. Remembrance. The Starscourge. Don't mind the screenshot. That landed over here. The theory is that one of the theories of why he did it, why he stopped that. Sorry, one of the theories of why he stopped the stars is because maybe that comet was originally headed for Celia. So he stopped the stars from moving to protect the town of Celia, which tracks. He learned gravity magic to stop, be able to keep riding his horse, Leonard. Kind of shows attachment. So maybe he's attached to the town of Celia. So he learned how to stop the stars to protect Celia. And maybe, right as he was dying, maybe you just used a little bit of gravity magic to just push it off course, and then end up where you are. Oh, I'm not taking screenshots. They just keep going. That's from the cutscene. Maybe.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth, and we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth.
Okay.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet. The bodies found here are... Who could expect any less from the very... Just you wait.
So, he's a jar. He's a jar baron, that's what they're called. So he's taking meat from people around the battlefield and basically putting it in his jar. In turn, he gains their memories and skills. Which, using these corpses, will make him possibly the strongest warrior. Possibly. Can he have a live meat? I don't know. I don't think so. There's 20. I think now maybe... Let's get Dex up to 20. Yeah. Back to the start. He's kind of like Kirby. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay. Now that we've done that, this might be the most productive Elden Ring day we ever have.
My apprentice, give me a moment later. I have a favor to ask.
Selin, just to recap her storyline, Selin, interesting. Selin, is one of the sorcerers, the great sorcerers, from, the Raya Lucaria, the college, the Hogwarts of this world. She, is one of them. She was a great sorcerer. She was like to the point where there are portraits of her, theoretically, on the walls of Raya Lucaria, of her without the helmet. However, she practiced something called primordial sorcery, which, in some cases, used the bodies or souls of other sorcerers to fuel their sorcery. in their research. So for obvious reasons, she was exiled.
The form you see before you is merely a projection. My body lies elsewhere, but the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between, imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum. Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust with you. My body is imprisoned. Can you make the journey to my... I have something that I...
Okay, okay. So, we've actually been there. I went there, and then I immediately left because we weren't ready to be there. This is just like hologram Hatsune Miku? Yes, just like her. Just like her. You might remember this, because this is the first mausoleum thing that we found. In here, this thing gets summoned. Which is the exact thing that is banned by Raya Lucaria. Ambush shard. Okay, I thought I was being ambushed. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. One of the night sorceries of Celia Town of Sorcery launches a projectile from a distance removed from the caster so as to strike the enemy from behind. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they often hunted their fellows.
My apprentice.
This is her real body.
These shackles take a toll on us all. There is something I need you to look after. My primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you, myself. Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care. Treat it with care, my apprentice. What you hold.
Glintstone from within the sorceress Salen's body, seemingly half alive. Blood vessels are visible within. In essence, a primordial glintstone is a sorcerer's soul. If transplanted into a compatible new body after their original body dies, the sorcerer will rise again. My apprentice, you think it distasteful? Now, actually, hold on, I'm curious. Before we go continue this quest, I know I'm still small, by the way, it's intentional. We're doing a lot of story things right now. He's no longer here. Back to Castle Redmane. notably here.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude.
Soul
The
Vor.
celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
One moment. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Can I get back here? No. Okay. Oh. Love that. I think we might just need to rest and then talk to him again. See you. Is that right? Thought that's all I had to do. Interesting. He's still there? No, he's not. Okay, I did this right. Okay. Now I think he should be here. I think. There he is.
Ah, well met. I hardly expected to see the champion of the festival here, of all places. You didn't know Sunn, did you? Well, whatever the case, she's dead now. Just put it behind you. She was known as the Graven Witch. Obsessed by the primeval current, countless sorcerers fell to her hand. The most dangerous mage in the entire history of Rayalakaria's academy.
One moment. Okay, as you were saying.
It is strange, though. The woman, she was like a husk. Her soul already fled. I suspect Sunn lives on elsewhere. I'm sure she'll turn up eventually, in another body. A sickening thought, but one that won't stop gnawing at me.
Gnawing.
I suspect Sunn lives on. I'm sure she'll a sickening.
Won't stop gnawing. Gnaw. So Jaren's full title is Witch Hunter Jaren, by the way. And before Radahn and him became buddy-buddy, that is what he did. We're not done, chat. There's still more story. But now Sunn is dead. Well, he was kind of dead already, but you know. But luckily, because we did this in the right order, we have her soul. So she's not actually dead. If we didn't do it in this order, then this would have had a very different ending. And in turn, down here, in this little area where you can still see Luvis's puppets, still chilling here, including the one that just helped us with that fight. Leave. There's a hidden door. Back here, there's the Dung Eater. Didn't mean to do that. There's the Dung Eater that we just killed and gave to Seluvis. So now Seluvis has Dung Eater as a puppet instead of Nefeli Lu like he wanted. Instead, we gave him Dung Eater. In turn, putting Dung Eater in the same situation that all these other people are in. You get what I'm saying? There's the Dung Eater. There's the end of his storyline. Meanwhile, Sunn with her grippers out is now
my apprentice.
And back.
Just how long has
the
it
real
been?
Sunn.
Thank you. You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles. Finally, I can return to the Academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current. My dear apprentice. I owe this all to you. Finally, I can return to the Academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current. My apprentice, as thanks for procuring this new form, I'll be holding you to a higher standard.
Now there's more in here. There's more. I think this is the new one? I don't fucking know. I don't know which one's which anymore. They all look the same to me. I don't fucking care about fucking sorcery.
You wish to resume? Have I not been strict?
Okay. Now, I don't know why I can summon this in here. I'm gonna go talk to Seluvis again since we're up here. See if anything changed there. Kind of freaky, but also kind of cool. I mean, at the very least, it stops Dung Eater from doing what he was doing. Saves Nefeli Lu, who is actually a somewhat good character, a good person, you know?
Begging for another lesson so soon? There remains much to be done. Make it quick.
What about your chambers?
You break into a man's private chambers, rooting about as you please. Your oafishness knows no bounds. Fine and well. You tricked Nefeli and had her drink the potion. I believe that makes you my accomplice. You yearn for a puppet of your own, Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a very special exception. Now, choose.
And in turn, we could buy Theorelina directly. Or get the Jarrite puppet. Now, I don't remember if I'm supposed to buy this. Dung Eater was doing something? I thought he was just vibed and was loathsome and ate dung. He does not eat dung. He implants seedbed curse into people. He defiles corpses and implants this seed inside them. And by doing so, it makes it so that they basically can't move on to an afterlife. Give me 2 seconds, please. Oh, sorry, VOD was still paused. We bought Theorolina, but now I'm struggling to remember our next step. By remember, I mean the luck there isn't clear, and I don't remember. Use one of his puppets, Spirit Ashes. After buying a second puppet, he will tell you about his plot. Alright, well. He didn't let me buy a second puppet. Yeah, they literally call him Dung Eater because he's a shitty person. He does something that literally every single person disagrees with.
Begging for another lesson, that remains.
But I can't buy another. I don't understand. Oh, I see. Do I not? I have 4 Starlight Shards. Reload the area once, talk to Salubis. He will repeat his last dialogue. Reload the area again, and he will give you the option to buy the second puppet. Okay. So reload the area again.
Begging for another letter. That remains.
There you go. I want a new puppet.
What's that? You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we? But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me. I can hardly just give them away. Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some Starlight Shards? If you can manage it, I'll gladly prepare a new puppet for you. The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you'll be able to love them. Oh yes, you have much to look forward to further down this road.
Give me a puppet. I can buy the Dung Eater puppet, but I don't want it. I want the jar right. Can I read it? Spirit of a man who murdered thousands and defiled their corpses with the seedbed curse. Wields a spine greatsword and hurls curses. The Dung Eater despaired at how he met his end. How hideous and sinister this puppet is. Yet its utter despair invites one to care for it. Spirit of a man who wished to become the innards of a living jar. A jar-hurling specialist who throws all manner of pots and jars. The warrior jar once told the nameless man this: "You are not yet ready to join the warriors inside. No, you must apply yourself, better yourself, and one day I will return to you." And then Theorolina. Spirit of a finger maiden who never met the Tarnished she was meant to guide. Uses healing incantations and holy water pots, but she is not a fighter by nature and is ill-suited to battle. A maiden without a Tarnished. Tarnished without a maiden. And yet no guide to bring them together. It is possible that Theorolina was my original finger maiden.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an apprentice for a very long time indeed. How's the puppet I gave you? A thing of exquisite craft, is it not?
So about the scheme.
Perhaps you'd be interested in a little scheme of mine.
It will produce the finest of puppets, which I aspire to cherish with these very hands. A ploy to fool even Lady Rani. How does that sound?
Basically what he's asking me to do is to betray Ronnie and give her a fucking drought, I guess is what it's called, a draught. What do you call it? How do you say D-R-A-U-G-H-T? How do you say that? He's asking me to make a potion that can turn Ronnie into a puppet and betray her. Now, we can technically, is it drought? We can technically do this and continue his quest line. I believe. But, spell it again, D-R-A-U-G-H-T. Hang on. Okay. I think I'm gonna choose not to do this. We can technically do this, but I'm going to choose not to.
Very good. A wise choice, indeed. You passed my little test with flying
The ending
colours.
basically results
I
the
was
same way
merely gauging your
regardless.
loyalty to Lady Rani. Well done. I'm very proud of you. Let's both do our utmost in service of Our Lady.
Luvis, not a good guy. More on him later. First, before we do that, which is quite a while before the end of his stuff, but I'm going to choose not to, for now, at least. We need to go to... we need to go to... here. Here, we're given a choice. I don't know where it is. I know it's somewhere in here. There's like a summon sign or something. There it is. So here, we're given a choice. Guess I'll see you tomorrow. What happened? Oh, okay, I see. I see. So we're given a choice. We can either be summoned to challenge Sorceress Selin, or we can be summoned to assist Sorceress Selin. At this point, Jaren, the witch hunter, as we've addressed, is actively fighting Selin. And we need to either help him or go against him. Now, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm choosing to side with Sellen, not because I like Sellen more, but because I want Jaren's set. I want his equipment. So I'm helping Sellen here, literally only because I think Jaren's outfit is goofy and I want it. That's the only reason.
Jaren, bringer of my death, you have my gratitude for freeing me from my shackles. But I am afraid your work is done. Join the school to reflect on your mistake.
Notice that he also does sorcery. Wow, he killed me fast. God damn. You have my gratitude. He's a hypocrite? A little bit. He killed me fast. God damn. Okay, I can still do it again.
Jaren, bringer of my death, you have my gratitude for freeing me from my shackles. And I am afraid your work is done. Join the school.
However, he also does fire, which the Redmanes are known to do. Rather, Radahn's army. Because of the rock. Jesus Christ, he's strong. Oh my god. I have a color conditioner so I can hopefully get anything that I missed. So we killed Radahn, and now we're killing Radahn's best friend. Well, I guess second. His best friend was Leonard, but we killed them too. So we killed Radahn, we killed Leonard, Radahn's best friend, and now we're killing Radahn's human best friend, Jaren.
You have my gratitude.
Hey, at least he's dying in battle like he wanted.
Join the school to reflect on your mistake.
And I'm sure the bit rate loves that spell. And now we get his outfit. His goofy little outfit.
Ah, my apprentice. You've saved my skin once again. Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more. With the bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat returned, the Academy can hone the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, shall beam with brilliance once again. My apprentice, will you stay with us, here at the Academy? Oh, I know it's not possible. You have your own calling, to be the next Elden Lord. But do think of me, of your teacher. On the eve of your crowning, you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become Elden Lord.
Hope I can still respec.
Perhaps I'm jumping ahead, but here is a symbol of my allegiance and the Academy's. Do you recall what once I told you? That glintstone is the amber of the cosmos, and sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein. When you become Elden Lord, please illuminate me. Lay bare the secrets of life which course the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student. Oh, one last thing. If you fail to claim your throne, you can always pay me a visit. Oh, don't fret. Even my dullest pupils will always have a place here. What is it?
Can I not respec anymore? That kind of sucks. Oh. Weird.
Art thou now assured? Be not alarmed. I would
Strange. When the game mechanics and the, oh.
My...
Holy shit!
I...
Huh.
Art thou now? Be not. I would burn.
Huh. Now, why did that happen? That's a fantastic question. That's a great question. That is an amazing question that you just asked me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did this happen? Walnut Boy? How you doing, Splattercake? How you doing, Minnow? She completed the work. I think you can get the Spiral Shard spell now. I don't know what you're talking about. Hang on. I need to know. Primeval current that is forbidden tradition of glintstone sorcery. To those who cleave its teachings, the act of collecting sorcerers to fashion them into seeds of stars is but another path of scientific inquiry. Okay, but why did she become one? Why did she become one? The dialogue / lore in the game that suggests that Selene was the one whom created these creatures is backed up by the fact that her mentor was Master Azor, the founder of the Carlosis Conspectus. This is from the wiki, by the way. The Fexter Life wiki. Whose masks are notably spared from being incorporated into any spheres. The Carlosis sorcerers are also the most plentiful type of encountered throughout the Academy. In the world in general, save for places still held by Carians where Lazuli sorcerers still reside. Very small purpose, yes. Thank you for calling it out, though. Furthermore, paintings of the yeah, we knew that. Why did she become one? That's what I don't understand. Because, like, I thought that they were created through, like, scientific inquiry. Like, why did she become one? I don't get that. Maybe fucking Renala did it. I don't know. I'll tell you what. I'll look into it. And next Elden Ring stream, the beginning of the stream, I'll give you a report on why this happened, of theories of why this happened. Because I didn't know that. I don't know how that happened, but I'll give you a report. Okay. But for right now, I don't know. That is crazy. We did get this though. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence in arcane to the detriment of stamina. This gentle-looking crown was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of witch. Then we also got this. The hood hides an aged, bearded mask. Jaren served General Radahn as a guest commander, and they are said to have sworn an oath of honorable death to one another. Jaren preferred a nomadic existence, but after spending time as a guest of the Carian royals, he became a guest commander for General Radahn. And for the first time, the restless tumbleweed would be bound by honorable oath. Same thing. And same thing. Yeah. I think we'll swap out the gloves. I think we'll still do these. Yeah. There we go. I might swap out the hat, too, for something else. Or the body for something else. But I like it for now. Speaking of for now, we have, I think, one more thing. We have two more things that we need to do, and then we can end stream, okay? Firstly, we need to go up to... We need to go to here. What do you think? You can do a new playthrough? And we can find... Crown of Azure, primeval current sorcerer, set with prominent blue-green glintstone. This crown replaced Azure's brain and skull altogether, and now, removed from his body, it is all but dead. What power remains within raises the potency of Azure's primeval current sorceries at the cost of additional FP consumption. We also got his body. You try it on? Sure. Robe reserved for the Grandmasters of Raya Lucaria, corroded by blue-green glintstones. Since the Grandmasters Azure and Lusat were driven from the Academy, no one has achieved their formerly held rank. Azure had reached a near inorganic state. I don't know what pants he had. I don't see them. Did I get the pants? I think they were just sorcerer leggings. Yeah. Nothing special. Okay. Yeah, I'll try it on. Here, we'll leave it on, to the end of this stream. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why the body colors have been broken, by the way. I might need to change something. And then we need, two more things. We need to go to, this one might take a minute, but we can do it fast. We can speed run it. It'll be fine. We need to go back to Celia's hideaway and go get the same shit from the other guy. And then the last thing we will need to do for the end of this stream, I know we're overtime. Last thing we'll do is it's back at the round table, so that won't take long. We got to run through this area a little bit first. I believe it was down there. Right? Yeah, it's down here. Giant blue glintstone crown worn by Lusat, primeval current sorcerer. This crown replaced Lusat's brain and skull altogether, and now, removed from his body, it is all but dead. What power remains within raises the potency of Lusat's primeval current sorceries at the cost of FP consumption. Looks like a big eye. Since the Grandmasters of Zor and Lusat were driven from the companion, nobody has gotten their rank. And same shit, but Lusat and same shit, but Lusat. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Now we leave. We're going back to the round table. We have one more thing to achieve today.
You have returned.
I would like to receive equipment, please. We can now get Radahn's gear. Not much, because I don't have that much money.
Now, completo.
And I don't think I have souls right now, so I can't get more. Hi, Keon. Welcome to the end of stream. How is your stream? How is Sekiro? Can someone shout out Keon, please? Curved greatsword of black steel wielded by General Radahn. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. Radahn earned a considerable renown as the Starscourge in his youth. And it is said that it was during this time that he engraved the gravity crest on these blades. You can see it. Starcaller cry. Bring the two swords together and roar into the skies, pulling enemies in with a gravitational wave. Follow up with an additional input to slam down with gravity-infused swords. Great bow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif. Imbued with the gravitational power of the Starscourge, when used alongside Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. It says Radahn's spear, but in reality what it is it's a bunch of spears stabbed into his back that he pulled out and used as arrows. Radahn's rain. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow and fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour it on foes like rain. We're not getting any right now.
Let the word.
Okay. So now that we've done that. Yeah, Keon? Are you going to keep going? Are you going to keep playing? Can you talk to him real quick?
Here.
Nope. They got nothing for me. We can travel all the way back to the capital. We meet up with Bach. I'm going to go small again for a second, because it's going to be dialogue.
Bok the seamster, at your service, master.
Hi, babe. How you doing?
Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Here you go.
Is that a gift for my undeserving self? Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh, amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot. Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
That's a lot of options. I have a favor to ask.
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
You may call me Lord.
You don't say. Thank you. Thank you. My lord, my lord, my lord. Please become Elden Lord. And please let I, Bok the seamster, remain at your side.
Really, she'd be happy for you.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
Have you ever thought so?
My lord, have you ever wished you might be born again? Well, they say that Renala of Rea Lucaria has the power to help people be reborn. Oh.
This is my biggest regret of my first playthrough.
Reborn? Oh, look at me. When you're this ugly, well, being reborn, it would hardly make a difference, I'm afraid.
So if you give him a larval tear, he goes over...
Already, my lord.
He goes to Rea Lucaria, to Renala, and becomes reborn, right? However, you might remember during the Renala fight, there's the little babies that are like with the books and they're shooting the shit at me. He would basically become one of them and then immediately die after. But instead, and this is why I don't understand how they expect you to play these games without Googling things. If we use this...
You're beautiful.
Bok the sea ready to...
Oh, it didn't work. I heard a voice. Here we go.
Did I just hear my mum speaking? Thank you very much. Mum was always the only one who said I was beautiful. And now, my dear lord, let me hear her voice. Oh, please, if I may dream just once, do you feel the same way my mum did, my lord? Do you think I'm beautiful despite these looks?
That's right.
Oh, my lord, my dear lord, I, Bok the seamster, am forever in your service. May the throne of Elden Lord be yours.
And now, that is the end of his quest line. But more importantly, you will live.
Going already, my lord. Please do.
Also, to follow up on what you said, Keon, this sword is the Mirai Executioner sword. You get it from a boss right here. And the cool thing about this sword is that it does this. Nope, not that. Is that it does this. The helmet that I'm wearing is a counterpiece to this. They're both kind of the same vibe. And this is gotten from completing Sellen's quest line in the game. You see these. They're at certain points of the game, you find a couple people wearing these. And these are like the absolute heads of the most powerful sorcerers in the world, basically. Who became so powerful that the crystals embedded themselves into their skulls and killed them. Basically made them brain dead. Yeah. 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 Hang on. Hang on. Here they are. And then... Yeah. Wait, no. There we go. Okay, but we could also wear this now. Now we can have this. Look at that. Look at that. But because Bach is our buddy, right? Because Bach is our buddy.
Bach the seamster at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Because Bach is our buddy, I did not know that you can alter his helmet to take off the hood. We can alter Radahn's armor to take off the cape. I'm also going to do this because I think it's kind of funny looking. Yeah.
Going all please.
Now we're heavy, but now we look like this. I'm not sure if I honestly, I might have found something that I like more. I kind of like this, honestly. I just like the Radahn's because it matches the helmet, honestly. You know? The same color. I don't know. I think that looks stupid. I do. I think this looks good because it's got the puffy legs. Yeah. I don't know, I think it combines well together. It's got in the light. We do need to, I think if I remove this, I'll be medium again. Yeah. There we go. And there you go. Now we look cool. Oh yeah, we also got I never read this. And I wanted to try something, but I'm not sure if we can. That's not it. Oh, did we not get it? Well, maybe we get it from somewhere else. Okay, I have an idea of where it is. I thought we got it from... I wanted Jaren's sword. I thought we got it from killing him just then, but I guess we only got his armor. Maybe it's back here, where he was chilling. Maybe that's where we can get it. Oh, but now it's a boss fight. Well, we'll find out next time. We completed a lot today. We did a lot. We completed Dung Eater's quest line by betraying him and causing him to go under Ceruvis's puppeteering, right? That quest line is done. There is like a little bit more there because obviously now he's connected to Ceruvis, but like, so we completed that quest line. We completed Sellen's quest line, which weirdly made her a ball. I'll read up on stuff and figure out why that happened before next week's session. We completed, we defeated Radahn, getting us another Elden rune under our belt. and progressing both Blythe and Alexander's quest lines, in turn also Ronnie's. And we finished Bach's quest line. On top of all of that, that is not even what the first half of the stream was. On top of all of that, we also completed Nefeli Lou's quest line, which is connected to Kenneth Height's quest line, and we, in turn, have basically completed that too. We completed 5 quest lines today and got Radahn's rune, which in turn progresses the game further. Now, if all goes to plan, next stream, here's a little hint. Here's a little Easter egg for you for the rest of this playthrough, for a very large chunk of this playthrough. You see this map. Look at this map. You see it? Not including the section that is very clearly blocked off, right? You are only seeing half of the game. Because underneath this map, there is even more. And it fills out almost all of this. And that is what we will explore, at least a little bit of, next time. For those of you watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I love you, and goodbye. Mwah!